Hezbollah MP Hassan Fadallah says Lebanon is in a dangerous, sensitive hours before awaited ceasefire. And says Hezbollah will remain after the war ends. So OPEC Plus begins talks on delaying oil production restart again. Seeing large upside in WTI oil. So key OPEC Plus nations have begun discussions to delay the oil production restart planned for January, potentially for several months, delegates say. So today, Saudi Arabian Energy Minister Salman met with Russian Deputy Prime Minister Novak and Iraqi Prime Minister Sudani in Baghdad, where they discussed oil market stability, according to a statement from the Iraqi Prime Minister's office. The whole of OPEC Plus is due to meet online on December 1st. So Israel says it's to strike branches of Hezbollah-linked lenders soon. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get USCB consumer confidence forecast 111.75 on the prior 108.7, with a range of 117.2 to 107.5. US new home sales units forecast 0.725 million on the prior 0.738 million, with a range of 0.75 million to 0.688 million. US new home sales change month on month, forecast minus 1.8% on the prior 4.1%. Richmond Fed Composite Index, prior minus 14. We also expect comments from ECB Centeno, who speaks at the Bank of Portugal press conference about the Portuguese Central Bank's financial stability report. We also expect comments from Bank of England's Pill, who speaks on economic inactivity at a hearing on the House of Lords Economic Affairs Committee. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get USCB Consumer Confidence forecast 111.75 on the prior 108.7, with a range of 117.2 to 107.5. US new home sales units forecast 0.725 million on the prior 0.738 million, with a range of 0.75 million to 0.688 million. US new home sales change month on month, forecast -1.8% on the prior 4.1%. Richmond Fed Composite Index, prior -14. We also expect comments from Bank of England's Pill, who speaks on economic inactivity at a hearing for the House of Lords Economic Affairs Committee. We also expect comments from ECB Centeno, who speaks at the Bank of Portugal press conference about the Portuguese Central Bank's financial stability report. One minute remaining. I'll lead with USCB Consumer Confidence. Seeing an early release of the Richmond Fed Composite Index, -14, -14. That's lower than forecast, -11. 10 seconds. 111.7, 111.7 lower than forecast, 111.8 US new home sales units, 0.61 million, 0.61 million lower than forecast, 0.725 million.
Watch out here. Those numbers came in hot.
US new home sales change month on month, minus 17.3%, minus 17.3% lower than forecast, minus 1.8%.
Mic check. Hold on. Check, check.
So CB consumer confidence prior revised 109.6. And US new home sales change month on month prior revised 7%. So US Treasury yields largely unchanged after home sales and consumer confidence data. We have posted the US new home sales October report and US CB consumer confidence report on the feed for all those interested. So looking at the USCB Consumer Confidence Report, the perceived likelihood of a US recession over the next 12 months fell to a new low in November. Bank of England's Pill says the outlook's still governed by unwinding of shocks.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And Bank of England's Pill says I wouldn't want to overstate budget impact on CPI. Bank of England's Pill says national insurance is a small positive impact on CPI. Bank of England's pill says broad money is growing at modest and stable rates. So Israeli military spokesman issues evacuation warnings within central Beirut for the first time. Russell 2000 index down 1%. Bank of England's pill says there's not enormous slack in UK labour market.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
According to a source, Gazprom's gas exports to Europe and Turkey seen declining to below 39 BCM in 2025 from just below 49 BCM seen this year. And for 2025, assume no Ukrainian transit route. Bank of England's PIL says the resolution estimate of employment is towards the upper bounds. It's the US to sell $95 billion in 4-week bills on November 27th to settle on December 3rd.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So at the Energy Intelligence Forum, Vitol CEO Hardy says the Trump election is not likely to change US oil output dramatically. Israel's Netanyahu to speak to media at 8 p.m. So again, from the Energy Intelligence Forum, Trafigura head of oil, Lukoc, says chances of oil market volatility are higher under the new Trump administration. Fed bids for 52-week bills total $3.3 billion.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $48 billion in 52-week bills, prior high yield 4.1%, and a prior bid cover of 3.05. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $48 billion in 52-week bills, prior high yield 4.1% and a prior bid cover of 3.05. Shortly expecting the results of the 52-week bill auctions, I'll lead with the high yield. 4.19%, 4.19%. Bid to cover ratio 3.26, 3.26.
Mic check.
As the US sells $51 billion in 52-week bills and awards 67.21% bids at high.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Gunvor CEO Tornqvist says OPEC Plus has no room to increase production.
All right, be on here in just a second, guys. All right, hold on here. Just 1 second here.
And Gunvor CEO Tornqvist says, I see 2025 oil price at $70 a barrel average.
Dude, why is this not working? I'm still having issues here in the back end of the stream. All right, so we got to go over a few things today. Today is my last day here. I am traveling for Thanksgiving. I did put out a brief this morning for you. We need to go over it because the market is fighting to go higher, but at the same time still flashing a major correction. So I was reading through some notes this morning, too, that we probably need to discuss. I've written them down. The first one, we need to discuss the Trump trade, and I'm not talking about like the, I don't know, long steel trade or anything like that. The Trump trade we have to discuss is the Trump trade from his first 4 years in office, and I had to think about it in like depth. So I traded through all of Trump's presidency, and we've talked about it in the Discord a few times. But it's important to. I'm shocked at how many people have not traded the Trump trade. I'm shocked at the number of people that have no idea what that trade is. And that shows two things to me. It shows the number of people that get washed from the market, for one, and second, people that are young that are in the market, like that young, that they have not traded the Trump presidency. Now, it's important. Or it was important his first term in office, where Trump says a lot of stuff. Trump knows the market. He likely has investments in the market, trades the market. There have been times in the past where the FOMC would be I don't know how to call it, but they would just drop hammers in the market. The market would implode. Trump would freak out. So you know that he had something going on in the marketplace. Now, he knows that he can make the market move in its most illiquid moments. And there's some kind of an absurdity. I don't care if you like Trump or don't like Trump or whatever, but there's some absurdity to a lot of the things that Trump says. And he triggers emotions from people on whether they like him or not. It's kind of wild, right? I always found it comical. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like you like have to follow him, listen to all of his press conferences, read all of his tweets, and he gets a reaction from everywhere, right, including the stock market. And it's mostly at its most illiquid times. It's like right at a close, right at an open, after hours, or during the overnights. Market will either like blast down or moon. So it doesn't really matter if you're short, long, or whatever. You can get blown out from those positions. And I was on Twitter last night talking about these prop firms that have, some of these prop firms have like 100 streamers streaming futures, or like they do live streams, like long the market or short the market or whatever. And I don't know how many of these people were trading during Trump's first time in office. You could fundamentally or technically have your position correct, and he bombs the tape, and it's a bloodbath, or it's moonshot. Same goes for companies that may be trading for like $1, and then years later, or 2-3 years later, they're trading high multiples. $1 stock going to $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $800 sometimes. So it's critical that you're aware of this trade. The panic inducement it can have on you if you're on the wrong side of that trade, whether it's long or short, and especially long. I didn't get to say this last night, but if Trump, let's say, picks a company and he anoints it, that stock can moon for years. And I'm not kidding, like years and years and years and years and years. I was buying COVID pump and dumps when they were trading dollars. And I would remember that they would like moon and moon and moon. They'd be like $1.50 stock trading $2, $3, $5, $10, $15. And I'm like, that's it. I'm out of here. There's no way these are going up any higher. And they traded for $20, $30, $50, $100, $150. So there's a few lessons here. Number one is don't deny the Trump trade. It's like do not deny it. And I'm not talking about like long steel, but not the manufacturers. I'm talking about the Trump volatility trade. You have to acknowledge that it's there. Number two rule would be last night we had a drop in the marketplace, and there were people on Twitter that were like, that shit's not coming back. He means business, and market's just going to start fucking crashing. This is where the comical part comes in here, and where you have to have like not blinders, but like you're not a crazy person. That Trump or that trade is coming back. It's not going to be permanent. He's either gonna hold a press conference, put a tweet out there, or someone's going to calm that trade, and that's mostly to the downside, not the upside. Sometimes it is on the greater market, but if he's like long a company, you can stay long with that company for a long period of time. But if he tape bombs the market, that shit's coming back. Like 9 out of 10 times.
CEO Hardy sees oil price of $70 to $80 a barrel for 2025.
You need to be aware of that too. If you're upside down in a position, you're panicking. When he first started affecting the markets, I got caught at least a couple times, and I was up all night long. I was scared, and then I'd be like awake all night, wake up in the morning, and I'm like, my position is going to be fucked. And he would come out and do a press conference or a tweet, and the market would just recover right before it opened. And then, of course, I stopped worrying about it. Now, there's other things here, too, that are important. Can whatever he says affect the market? We'll get into that here in just a bit. Like, you see me out there say things like, I'm part of the leopards ate my face party. Because it's not that I don't think that we can do all this stuff. I just think that it's like from a perspective of logic, it's hard to see these things happening that quickly, just from logic. An example would be removing all of the illegal immigrants. I think what the reality is going to be is you're going to see illegal immigrants that have already lost cases be rounded up and removed from the United States. I've told you this before. Obama actually removed more illegal immigrants than any other president in history. And if you look at just the numbers and the time since then, removing all of those people would be the norm. And it would look good on the news. And the news is going to hype that up for you. But just from the logistics sense, it's going to take at least a couple of years to build out the infrastructure to remove the rest of illegal immigrants. So when you see me out there like poking a stick at people and being like, let's round them all up today, like first day of the presidency, it's really just poking at fun at irrationality or non-logic. I think people want illegals out of the country, but just the logistics of doing it on day one, it's not going to happen. That's not going to be the reality. And furthermore, at year 2, he's a lame duck. So you have to like start that process right away, right? and then be able to run a new candidate to replace Trump, and for that candidate to look like they're winning that race. So you figure what? He gets into office, starts talking shit, and maybe he gets a year and a half of what he wants, and we don't know anything from there. So it's hard to like price all of that stuff in as being an actuality. And to that point, the Denver mayor saying he's going to do all this stupid crazy shit, like overreacting. See how that Denver mayor is like freaking out. He gets that reaction out of Democrats. I don't know why. It's bizarre. And if you're a Democrat, you shouldn't react to that stuff. You should just be like, what the fuck? It's crazy. That's about as far as it goes. Getting those reactions out of people is kind of what Trump does. It's like part of his shtick. He gets like crazy ass reactions out of people. My response to it is I agree with him. Like, let's do it all right now. Like, fuck yeah, let's do it, because it's so absurd. It's mostly like logistics stuff, and then the rules and the speed bumps and the people that are going to fight back and all that other shit. Nothing moves fast in our country. It never has. Our country is like the biggest bloated piece of fucking shit in the world. Think about like how many times you've gone to the DMV and tried to get something done, or gone to your or dealt with the IRS or your bank, your medical insurance, or what, just think about the bureaucracy that's in your life. And it's a constant bullshit nose. It's at every turn in life. It's part of what our country is about, right? Things move slow. And even though you want to see them move fast, it probably isn't. It probably is not going to move as fast as you think it is. So how do you deal with this trade? As a reaction trader, right? So other people freak out, good or bad, and you take the opposite side of that trade once that fervor calms down. Do you understand my point behind this? I don't know if everyone's understanding me here, which is, he elicits an emotion or a reaction from people. You want to be on the opposite side of that, so that once that calms down and people realize that they're fucking morons, right? You take the opposite side of the trade, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the Denver mayor, overreacting. He elicits that emotions out of people. He elicits that emotions out of traders. You name it. I don't know why he does that or how he's able to do that, but he does. And you can profit off of that. You can profit off. He makes so many knee-jerk reactions. He did that in his presidency. He's telling people to inject bleach and shit. He's talking right now how he's going to remove the fentanyl from the United States of America. I'm on Twitter making jokes. Good, I could do my cocaine whenever I want now or something without ODing. And people take that shit seriously. And you need to see that those people are dumb as fuck. I'm going to be honest with you. It's like a check, right? You're like checking to see if people can read the room. That's how you know what a good trader is can they read the fucking room? Can they read a goddamn chart for what it really truly is or not most of the time? And you can't be that fucking dumb. I'm going to be honest with you. You get run over in this market, any market. You'll get run over if you're that naive. People like that, right? One of my best friends I grew up with was one of the most naive people I've ever met. Could never read a room, could never read anything. Especially like black comedy. Black comedy, being facetious is another one, right? You make an offhanded comments and someone says, hey, is that person being real, or is that person making light, fun, joke, whatever, about whatever topic they're speaking about? You need to be able to identify if that's a real comment or if it's something meant to elicit a reaction or an action or whatever out of people. It's a very important part of trading because of the fakeness, right? You see the fake outs all day long, the manipulation, right? Turnaround Tuesday, what the fuck Wednesday, manipulation Thursday. Think about that, manipulation Thursday, right? So which way are we going? Is this a fake out or not? And you have to do that with Trump. When he says something that makes the market go like blast down, you have to be the person to be like, oh fuck, we got to buy a dip. Where and how do we make money off that, right? So it's probably going to be important for you as he takes office to be aware of that. Last night was a prime example of that Trump trade, that it's coming back into effect. Now, how I dealt with it, I'm a Democrat, right? I watched every press
And
conference.
according to CBS, Biden is still
I read
expected to
every
announce
tweet.
the Israel-Hezbollah ceasefire today.
And it got so crazy at certain points that I just refused to put a trade on unless he did something. I revolved my trading around Trump eliciting a market reaction or action, and then I reacted to that market action. And I don't know if you like Trump or not or whatever, but it's a great trade. You can make a ton of money off that trade. And I expect to see more of that. I expect to see more of it as he takes office, especially like opens, closes, overnights, all that kind of stuff. And
Protect
you
your
don't want to get
trades
hurt
from
in those
macro
trades
headline
either.
risk with Financial Juice
That's the
Pro.
other side of this thing.
Now only
Well,
$99
I don't
a
want to
year
trade
for our
that
real-time
Trump
service.
volatility trade. You also don't want to get caught up in it. You don't want to be like long, short, and something goes brutally against you. You'll be blowing up accounts. I wasn't joking last night when I said like all these people that are streaming futures, they're going to get blown up. I think most of them are going to get blown up live on air one night if they're not trading a reaction trade. I would assume that you could
And
just
according
sit
to
there and wait
CBS,
for him to
Biden is
tweet,
expected
and you
to
can
say the
trade
US and France
But if you're
secured the
just out there,
ceasefire deal.
do them long, do them short, you're going to get blown up live on air, guaranteed. And I was talking to David Amos about this like a couple months ago. I was like, I don't know what we're going to do on the show. Once he starts impacting the markets, we're going to have Trump on the show every day. Every time he speaks, every time he puts a tweet out, and we're going to have to trade that reaction live. It's bizarre. But at any rate, last night we saw that in the market, right? Let's take a quick peek last night at the market here. Actually, maybe I can just bring up. I have the chart from last night, but this was the move down. The expectation last night was. Sorry, I've got a different layout up here for you guys. But we had this. Yeah, we had this moving up into the close, down like almost exact, right? And then we had this move coming up. No, we had a pullback here too. Sorry about that. Hold on here. Here's how we had it, just like this. We had it just like this. We had the move up into the close, right? A pullback, and then a bump, and then over. And he took the market down last night here. So you can see this right here. Got a Trump tariff tweet, market blast down. Just think if you were long last night and it's like, boom, triggered stops immediately. Or I'm long and now I'm getting stopped out for, getting murdered. But what happened? There's people on fucking Finchway last night. There are people that know the Trump trade, and there are people that have no fucking idea what that shit is. And the people that don't know what it is are like, it's going to keep crashing all night long. I'm short. And I'm like, you're out of your fucking minds. Like, this is called a reaction trade right here. So you get the initial bloodbath down, right? Get the initial move down. People are trying to tape bombs the tape, right? And then everybody's trying to get long right there. You got to let it chill for a minute, right? Do its thing. Comes back down again and just grabs right on trend. Starts turning, boom, back to the upside it goes. And this is a killer trade. These are gifts. These are like straight up gifts for you as a trader. You got volatility, and we're in positive gamma, right? We're in positive gamma. You get a huge move down on a tweet that's meant to elicit a reaction. Do we have those tariffs? No. And I'm going to talk to you what GS has to say about this in just a few moments. I'm actually going to go over like the truth and the tape bomb, and then what is reality down the road. So you get a tweet bomb right here, right? Truth social bomb, whatever you want to call it. And then they just ripped this thing up, 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 right? Just monster. As a matter of fact, last night, so I was sitting on the stream last night, and I was like, this stuff's gonna rip some faces off, and that's what it did. It ripped faces off, and it continued to rip faces off to the upside. So, don't be too afraid of like taking, or number one, like if the reaction is positive or negative, it's all coming back. Most of the time, that shit is coming back. Unless it's like a stock. It's like a market thing where it like moons. It's going to come back. If it blasts down at the depths of hell, it's going to come back. That reaction trade is a great way to make money in the stock market. Okay, a couple other things here, though. We got to talk about like the Trump 25% tariff. So you get the tweet, right? You get the initial like, boom, market's down to the depths of hell. You get everyone freaking out. I think Fox was freaking out. Fox News is freaking out. Reddit's freaking out. Twitter's freaking out. And these are all things that he's already said in the past, right? So Trump announces a 25% tariff for Canada, Mexico. That's not that much. 10%, 20%, 25%. That's not 80 or 100. He's promised 80 in previous posts, I believe. He's either said it publicly or he's made those posts. So I'm going to read something for you from BGG. Just when you thought his choice of Scott Bessent as Treasury Secretary had tamped down the market's tariff tensions, President-elect Trump reminded everyone who is in charge tonight with drugs and open borders as his main focus. So the tariff trade is like the China trade or China trade as it was known. So this time around, it's tariffs. And I would include any country in that at this point. Mexico, Canada, all of Europe, China. He'd probably throw Vietnam in there if he could. Whoever the flavor du jour of the day is. Just figure that the old China trade or China trade is now going to be the tariff trade. He can elicit a reaction from the market on that trade, and he also likely has an illegal immigrant trade. Right? He's got those two trades, and then he's probably got a tax trade of some kind going on, and then you're going to have to pay very close attention to who in his cabinet will matter to the market. We don't know who that is yet, but there were members in his previous cabinet that could elicit market reactions. Larry Kudlow, famously, would like hold up. I remember the first time Kudlow held a press conference. I'm like, I'll be fine. It's just Larry Kudlow. And he like dropped the fucking hammer on the market, and the market reacted. We don't get that with Biden, right? Sleepy Joe just comes out and like mumbles and it's got rocks in his mouth and shuffles back off the stage. The market like pauses and then continues on its day. That's not what you should be expecting here with Trump. You got to pay close attention to whenever his cabinet members hold a press or two initially. You want to like, if you're long the market, you want to be off the market. You're short the market, you want to be off the market every time until we figure out who actually matters in these trades. So, quote, Trump swung the hammer against Mexico and Canada. As everyone is aware, thousands of people are pouring through the Mexico and Canada, bringing crime and drugs at levels never seen before. Right now, a caravan coming from Mexico composed of thousands of people seems to be unstoppable in its quest to come through our currently open border. On January 20th, as one of my many first executive orders, I will sign all necessary documents to charge Mexico and Canada a 25% tariff on all products coming into the United States and its ridiculous open borders. This tariff will remain in effect until such time as drugs. I love this. This will remain in effect until such time as drugs, in particular fentanyl, and all illegal aliens stop this invasion of our country. Both Mexico and Canada have the absolute right and power to easily solve this long, simmering problem. Now, of course, do I want fentanyl in your drugs? Do I want Wall Street traders to die of a fentanyl overdose while they're just recreationally using cocaine? Hell no. Do I want my Hollywood actors dying due to enjoying marijuana by touching some fentanyl in their marijuana? Fuck no. I like how you brought up fentanyl, but not cocaine. So we hereby demand that they use this power. Until such time they do, it is time for them to pay a very big price. 25% is not that big. And it's a departure from when he said 80 the last time. Last time he said 80. He said 80 on Mexico and I believe 80 on Canada. He's even pulling back the rhetoric at this point. 25%, not so bad. It's not 80. It's not 100. It's not 1,000. He's not banning products from Canada. He's not banning products from Mexico. Those tariffs are passed along to who?
Total Energy's comment that Trump's
Do you know who?
drill baby drill shale
and I.
push is unlikely.
We pay that tariff. And I want to talk to you more about this. There's two things that are also going on here, and tariffs in particular. Like Mexico and Canada, right? Those products are still like the only places we can get those products. And not only that, I mean, and trust me, I'm actually down on tariffing the fuck out of Canadian lumber. That's a fucking scam. They flood our markets with lumber all the time. I'm actually like on board some of this stuff. But think about this, the net effect though. Can we produce products in the U.S. cheaper than Mexico? No. Currently, we cannot. Even if they have that tariff and they raise the price of something, it's still going to come in cheaper than an American-made product at this time. Joe Donut brought up a great comment the other day about how China intentionally fucking tries to flood our markets with cheap goods. And, you know, there's no real way for us to even make products to compete with the cheapness of products from China. So, like, what kind of tariffs do you really want? It's probably higher, 80%, 100%, 200%, 300%. Like, even just banning products if you truly wanted to stop some of this stuff that's going on out there. So, like, when you see me on socials say things like, I want to see it through right away, like, let's start banning fucking, I don't know, T-shirts from China. Like, just ban them. Forget even the tariffs. Now, what do I think the effect of that's going to be? Fucking shit's going to blow up. Are they ever going to do that? Probably not. Are we ever going to fix that? Probably not. It's probably just a grift for business deals and making money for a couple of years. That's the reality of it. The reality of all this is he's going to tariff these countries. They're going to help pay down our debt. It's going to make us all happy. Net effect is going to be good. Are you going to get like banning wood products from Canada? Fuck no. Are you going to get like all imports from China banned? Fuck no. He could do that shit on day one, and he's not gonna. And he's even dialing back some of that rhetoric. So remember, like remember the reaction and the reality of what's likely going to take place here. So I'm going to go on some more here about China. Quote, I have had many talks with China about massive amounts of drugs, in particular fentanyl, being sent into the United States, but to no avail. Representatives of China told me they would institute their maximum penalty, that of death for any drug dealers caught doing this. But unfortunately, they never followed through, and the drugs are pouring into our country, mostly through Mexico, at levels never seen before. That's real, right? We want our cocaine, but we don't want fentanyl killing us, right? Notice how he focuses on fent, too, in particular, and not, like, cocaine. Until such time as they stop, we'll be charging China an additional 10% tariff. That's not 100. That's not 200. We're talking drugs now, too, aren't we? We're not talking about what's really going on in China, right? We're not talking about the systematic dismantling of U.S. manufacturing capability, right? So now we're like focusing on something that pulls at your emotions and your heartstrings. It's funny because like all these presidents have put tariffs on China. I don't know if you know that. If you guys go on like Wikipedia, you can just see all these presidents have put tariffs on China. None of these presidents have removed any of these tariffs on China or any of these other countries that we've put them on. And we should do more. We should just start banning products and truth. But we don't do that. That's not actually what happens in reality. We don't do like we're just going to ban all your shit. We just don't do it. We just charge more, which is fine. It helps our economy, helps pay down our debt. So what else he wrote? Okay, as a reminder, the fentanyl, the powerful synthetic opioid, has been linked to around 100,000 deaths annually in the U.S., with much of the flow of the deadly drug coming from south of the border. A damning report released earlier this year by the U.S. House Select Committee on Strategic Competition between the U.S. and Chinese Communist Party found that the Chinese regime was facilitating the proliferation of fentanyl in the United States. Additionally, Trump has previously vowed to end China's most favorite nation status trading status and impose tariffs in excess of 60% of China-made goods. Do you know that's not enough? Let me ask you that seriously. It's still not enough. It's not high enough. 60% is not high enough. Their products will still be cheaper than any American-made product. And you still have to worry about the U.S. raising their prices alongside. That's how we get inflation on our end, too. Like Americans will say they're like, hey, I'm proud American and all that shit. But as soon as it comes to like, hey, I'm selling toothbrushes, China's toothbrushes have gone up, I'm going to fucking raise mine, too. You know what I mean? Like the power of greed, right? We live in a capitalist society. Greed reigns. If I have a special deal because of Trump, I'm still going to raise my prices. You know what I'm saying? That's reality. The initial reaction to Trump's threatening posts was a surge higher in the dollar, erasing the weekend's losses following Bessent's appointment, with the peso and loonie both tumbling along with offshore yen. Stocks also dropped in Japan, Australia, and South Korea, with U.S. futures modestly higher later. Now, this is where we're going to get to the meat and potatoes here. Goldman's research team suggests this FX reaction is perhaps a little overdone. Let me say that again to you. Goldman's research team suggests this FX reaction is perhaps a little overdone. This seems to be more eased versus what market has generally expected. And the less hawkish pick of Treasury head also said to roll out the tariffs in layers, which means the 10% mentioned by Trump just now is indeed a beginning, but still more gentle than the market expected. Their baseline expectations remains assume that 20% additional tariffs on Chinese goods in 2025. Expect the USD CNY to rise to 7.4, 7.5 in 3 to 6 months. Continued RRR policy rate cuts and augmented fiscal deficit to widen by 1.8 pips of GDP in 2025 versus 2024. While our 2025 growth forecast 4.5% is in line with the consensus, our inflation projections are notably below CPI at 0.8 and PPI at 0.00. Expect exports to be relatively stable. Let me highlight that. Expect exports to be relatively stable. Declines in property investment to continue, and consumption, especially goods consumption, to outperform. Growth of government consumption and investment is likely to accelerate. Remember how I brought up to you guys what Wolf Richter has been telling you? If you go to his blog, he has been highlighting what? Can anybody here tell me what Wolf has been talking about recently? It is the wherewithal of the consumer, right? The consumer is in better financial shape than they've ever been in, ever. Now, I know that you listen to the regurgitation talk out there from people that say, I don't know, my eggs cost too much money, my taxes are too high, my I don't fucking know. My housing sucks. You hear it everywhere. What they're not telling you is how much money they actually make. They're telling you that they don't like the price of eggs, right? I want my eggs to be 99 cents, God damn it. But what they're failing to tell you is that they're making more money than they ever have. So they want to make all that money, not tell you they're making it, and also go back to paying 99 cents. Trump knows that the consumer is in good financial shape and can shoulder higher prices. It's also a way to remove money from sloshing around the system naturally. I don't know if you guys understand that, but that's true. So that would mean that we can run the economy hot, doesn't it? There's an eye of a needle where if we impose higher tariffs and we take some more money from you, the consumer, you will pay it. And you will fuel what? Higher corporate profits, higher taxes for the government. The Goldman analysts estimate that the impact on MCI China earnings would be as follows. Well, you know what? I'll post this stuff for you in the Discord. But anyways, when you get these tweets from him or Truth Social posts, and you see these overreactions, and he has actually tempered what he was stumping on already. Right here, you're seeing him turn back what he was stumping with. 80% for Mexico, 80% for Canada, 80%, 60% for China. You know, he's already reeling back some of that rhetoric. So be careful the Kool-Aid you're drinking. And you know, there are believers out there too, right? There are some Trump supporters that are like, I want to see mass deportations day one. I want everyone rounded up. I want you to arrest all the mayors. We're going to get the governors, and we're going to send the Red Army to the Blue Army states, and we're going to start a civil war. You know, leave that bullshit rhetoric to the people that love drinking it. If anything, fucking make fun of them. It's not going to happen like that. It's not going to be that quick. If anything, just egg them on and be like, let's do it. Definitely, let's do it right now. That's the leopard ate my face party. That's the party that's like, fuck it, let's do it right now. Let's go full tits right now. Because it's absurd. It's fucking absurd. If we do that, though, things will be bad. I want you to know that, too. If we were to actually attempt that, it would be a fuck show. Would that have impacted the market? Yeah, it would. It would. But we're not there yet, are we? And that's not really the reality of the situation yet, is it? So, all right, we got through the Trump trade. How do you trade that practically? There are some people out there that think don't be in the market. I've had friends I've spoken to about this, both Republicans and Democrats. And a lot of them tend to agree that once he gets closer to taking office, that you don't even have exposure in the market unless he's talking. There can be an argument for that. Or GS says you're going to have to be hedged. GS says, like, trade the market as if it's going to go up next year, but make sure you're constantly fucking hedged in case we get some crazy town. In case all these MAGA people are not lying. We start rounding everyone up day one. Like, within a week, we got everybody rounded up. I don't know, you got the military sweeping the streets of your local town. Or you get a tweet to that effect and people overreact. The market, drops 30 points, 100
US
points.
Secretary of State Blinken says the US is deeply concerned
So
about
you
war.
probably have to
Voice
stay
news
hedged,
disconnected.
and you might want to not have a position on until he causes some volatility or get long. You're like, ooh, he dropped the market. Let's get long. He said some crazy ass shit. LOL, lulls. And you get long then. Next thing we got to talk about. Ukraine. From people that I trust, they're getting scared. BBG is getting scared. Gamma Labs is getting scared. Not quite scared, but they're like I'm seeing chatter from like GS and all the talking heads in the background, they're all saying stuff about Ukraine and Russia. So I got to at least address it. There's whispers under the surface that Ukraine is going to collapse. Russia's putting on as much pressure as they can before Biden leaves office. And NATO is chirping in the background about getting more aggressive. Ukraine is talking, of course, about getting more aggressive. There seems to be this all this needs to happen before Trump takes office, and there's some concern. People are concerned. The only thing I can say to you is this. I would point you to, so there's an org, right, a nonprofit. It's called the Institute for the Study of War. This is a hawkish conservative think tank. I know you guys are like, well, he's a Democrat. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are fucking literally crazy. There's a website called understandingwar.org. Now, these are a very hawkish right-wing think tank, but they are pretty much on point when it comes to the war in Ukraine and Russia. And I would point you towards that website to read daily updates as to the progress of the war. From their perspective, Ukraine is not going to collapse. So if you're reading those whispers out there, or people have concern out there that Ukraine is going to collapse, they're not noting that right now. So if you're reading that anywhere out there in public, that there's some risk out there to that happening, these guys, I trust them. They're one of my most trusted sources for where the war really is. If you go to their website, it's called understandingwar.org. You can read a daily brief, civilian intel brief that you can track where the war is. Right now, they're not saying that that's happening or can take place. They don't think that the logistics are even in place. If the line's fully collapsed, for Russia to hold those thousands and thousands of square kilometers logistically, even immediately. So I don't think you'll see that collapse that quickly. That can happen, though. I do want to impress upon you that even though these guys are saying that isn't going to happen, wars sometimes end with a crescendo. There's a full collapse of internal order, and panic happens in a government. Panic can happen within a military. As this election comes to an end, or this presidency comes to an end, that is more of a possibility. You can have civilians and military begin panicking as that transition of power takes place, but I don't see it today. It is possible as Trump takes power. And there is possibility that there could be escalation from NATO before that transition of power too, but I don't know that it's today. Now, we should discuss this further, though. Hold on a second here. Now, Ukraine and Russia. Our market right now is in a very weird place. We could have corrected immediately. Monday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, somewhere in there. And we haven't yet. And it really is reminding me of this, the price action is reminding me of fighting for these highs faster, sooner than later, and then waiting for a shoe to drop. Gamma Labs this morning mentioned it. They mentioned the market's behaving like it has to get here in a hurry. But at the same time, it's prepared at any moment to fucking roll hard. Pretty hard. So, how do you trade that? I don't know the answer to that. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not your fucking furu. I know some of you guys want me to be, but I'll never be that guy. I can't predict shit. But I can see behaviors in the market. And you can see the toil and turmoil in all of the indexes right now. It's really bizarre. Let's go down and take a look really quick at look at some of the indexes. So Qs, right? Or let's look at let's start with like SPX over here. Just start with SPX. Like I can see this pump up, I can see closing the gap, I can see another high, and even trading up here to 60.50. And here's a shocker. I think trading 6,100 on the table. It's possible. But it's like pounding out highs, like just like that. You know, just like wham, 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 right? That's the behavior of the market right now. But then, like, I'm looking at Qs. And I don't see those new all-time highs. Saying like slam, 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 and then a bigger corrective move down. And here's where it gets sketchy as all hell. There could be, something more like this. So we're like slamming, slamming, slamming. And then you get your four, right? Four waves, right? One, two, three, four, five down. Here. Into mid-December. 5th, 9th, 16th. Somewhere in there. So there's like machinations here of danger. Even if we were to continue to blast up, we get back over here. Yeah, and I can see this trade grinding and even getting a new high. But there's like something over here. There's like a waiting for the other shoe to drop. IWM's bizarre right now too. IWM, as a matter of fact, I got to move that over because that is the low. This is the low for IWM. IWM's looking to blast up too, and like squeeze, but it looks like it's all in service to me of like holding for the other shoe to drop. Does the front lines collapse in Ukraine? Does I don't know, fucking Hezbollah does some bullshit, or Trump actually does pull some bullshit on his coronation. In like mid-January, 20th? He comes out next day and says something crazy. I don't know what he says that's crazy, and he actually follows through with it. But you can actually see it up here. There's like a hey, I'm going to hold the market here. I'm going to stand up here. I'm just waiting for the moment when the other shoe drops to rip this thing to the downside. And they're setting up for it right now. DIA, same thing. This was the low, bam it up. And the powers that be, GS, your local banker, I don't know, UBS, hedge funds, they're up here just waiting for some higher level correction. And while we sit here and trade this holiday season on any of these highs, consider hedging yourself on the market. There's a couple ways to think about this. One would be on one of these major highs, put on a ratio spread. I would be I've got one for mid-January, but now I want one for March, April. If I can catch one of these highs up here, 6050, 6100, so even if we're going to trade 6200, 61 would be the place for me, I think. If we can get to 6100, because it would be splitting the difference between 62 and 605, I'm going to start getting aggressive on a hedge. There's something going on here in the background. Now, if you're like, well, Cap, what do I do? You can trade it up, put the hedge on it. But if not, it's okay for you to come back. Don't feel like you have to always have a hand in the market. I was trying to express this to you yesterday, which was a lot of people chase the market. There's always FOMO when a move has already taken place. It's always better to be. I think last night I posted in the Discord, I said, I look wicked smart. right? I was like, I look wicked smart when I do this. And what is that? It's when you don't have exposure and you wait for that doom to happen. Market ends up rolling down 30, 50, 100 points, and you look wicked smart because you're down there with your catcher's mitt waiting to catch all that doom in your glove. And we're kind of in that place right now. We're like fighting for 6,100, 6,200, trading 6,000 right now, right? Like fighting over 100 points. And we're going to be coming back from a vacation next week. You're going to see participants move back in the market. Do you think, let me ask you that question. Do you think when we get back from Thanksgiving that people want to be buying 6,100, 6,050? Do you think they're going to want to buy that? Probably not, right? They probably want a better price, don't they? So you've got geopolitical risks. You got Trump out there. You got Trump has your attention for the next, he wants, I'm going to tell you right now, he wants your attention through the holiday. Do you remember this summer when Kamala Harris and Trump tried to get your attention during was it the 4th of July? I think it was 4th of July. But they were trying to get your attention for all of your holidays. So they want to invade your family conversations, your friend conversations. They want to suck the time out of the good times you're trying to have with your family and friends. Have you fight with each other. Have you hate each other. Create division amongst each other. So I fully expect Trump to be on the horn all through Thanksgiving. Come out and say as crazy as he possibly can shit. I fully expect it. I would be doing the same if I was Trump, and he's a master of it. He's a master of stirring the shit pot. He's great. I love him. I do. In that context, I love that he can elicit emotion out of his supporters and his detractors, because I can make money off of that. Like you have to like think about where we are in the market and think to yourself that even if we squeeze, it's likely all coming back. Just like in August, we squoze up in June, squoze up in July. And I think it was Jimmy Judas said it. I might be assigning it to the wrong person, but he made a great fucking comment. He said something like, all that shit's coming back. Wherever we're going right now, I know I'm going to be able to buy it fucking lower. So I think that's the case here. I think like if you're looking at this like 61, 6,200, probably a better opportunity for you to find a hedge and then wait for the pullback to buy on whatever it is. Trump tariffs, Trump rounding everybody up, collapse of Ukraine, Russia, whatever the fuck it is that happens. And the market is poised for it. You can see it. It's fairly easy to see. They're just sitting up there and they're just unloading. Every time we trade up there, it's like boom, top ticket, and keep squeezing it, and I'll keep putting a hedge on for that doom. Excuse me. Okay, so we went over Ukraine, NATO, Trump trade, right? Trump tariffs. What else do we have here? Economic calendar. We've got the FOMC minutes today at 2 p.m. Also, the market is brushing off bad data on home sales, isn't it? Doesn't that seem weird to you guys? Like, I have this feeling like all this trading here is going to be almost to the pinstrike. Market is just like on cruise control. We have the minutes at 2 p.m. Be aware of that. That's what I've got. Or that's what I've got this fucking vertical line on the chart for. I am expecting some kind of like a squeeze up and then possibly a bloodbath down. Also note here too, we have not closed this gap. This fucker's going to get closed. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if we're closing it. Like, I think we close it later, believe it or not. Like, I think we're going to actually bang these things out, then come back to close the gap. But we can close that gap like 2 p.m. today. So just like think about these two down moves as having the potential to rip down. if you're a bull, you want to be down here trying to catch all that shit, okay? So that we can, if you're a bull, be down your catcher's mitt to send it higher. Also, somewhere around this 602.5 or so, there is a trade to get to 604 and fail like that 60-50, fail that shit. But that could result in a pretty aggressive move to the daily trigger at least, if not lower. What else do I have for you guys here? You got, hold on here. Dude, this I swear to God, this trading economics calendar is wonky as fuck. You also have core PCE tomorrow. Yeah, I can buy you tickets. Daughters are asking me for stuff. We got core PCE tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. We've got durable goods. We've got GDP growth rate. That's a big one. GDP is going to be a huge one. It's going to come into focus. I've been digging deep in GDP. I don't have something for you yet on that, but I have to get some of this data this week. The data is going to be good. The data right now for November, December, January is really going to matter when we start to price in the spring correction, seasonal low or whatever, and then the summer data is going to, or spring data for summer is going to matter a lot. What does Trump actually do? How does his policies impact our economy? So I'm paying close attention to this stuff as it comes out. But 3 months doesn't make a trend. Well, 3 months makes a trend. So you figure, November, December, January, when he takes office, and February, April, May, or February, March, and April will start to give us a real idea of any major changes coming down the pike for us into next summer. So I'll be watching those closely tomorrow. We got PCE tomorrow. We've got GDP, personal income, personal spending. Those are the biggies that I can see. You get some other ones, wholesale inventories, retail inventories. They're not big, though. Chicago PMI on Wednesday at 9:45. We're data heavy tomorrow, heavy data tomorrow. And that would not be shocking to see some of this action right here coming in tomorrow for that news. We at 9:45. We got Chicago PMI. We got. Do I have all this right? Yeah, I think I got all this right. Then we got gasoline stock changes. We got a 4-week bill auction, 8-week bill auction. We got a 7-year note, a 15-year note, a 30-year mortgage rate, 15-year mortgage rate, 7-year note auction, and a 17-week bill auction. And then next week, we come back into the markets to ISM manufacturing right on Monday morning, 10 a.m. And then we get into some more volatility on Tuesday. We get jolts. Think about that. You come back from Thanksgiving and we're data heavy, 3.5 stock market week. Come back next week and all of a sudden it's boom, volatile data, right? First day back. Come back on Tuesday, boom, jolts on Tuesday. That's the second. And then we get ISM services on Wednesday. ISM services seems to have been more bullish and positive. Services are mostly running our economy right now. So that would be, if you're looking for a window of hey, maybe everything's over, possibly at that point in time. Wednesday the 4th for volatility. Let's take a look at the 5th here. 5th, 6th. We got non-farms too. See, I said Wednesday, but we've got non-farms on the 6th, and we've got the unemployment rate on the 6th on Friday. So be aware of those too. Next week's looking pretty volatile, without a doubt. What else do I have here? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be here for the FOMC minutes today. You will get briefs from me if anything crazy happens. I will have. I sound like the guys. I sound like the guys on Twitter that post bullshit. I'll have my laptop with me while I'm on vacation, just in case the market melts down. I will, though. I'll have my computer with me. I have to do a race tomorrow in the morning. Then I have this sexy French brunch in the morning. After the race, I'm gonna be starving, and then I'm heading to a retreat with my wife and children for Thanksgiving. I'll try to get some video or something. It's kind of cool. It's on a lake and stuff. And then I'm going to go chop a tree down with the kids. And we're going to some kind of a holiday party thing. I think we have some family coming out and stuff. It'll be nice. So I will monitor the market while I'm gone. And I'm going to speak to David today and see if he still can stream tomorrow and on Friday. If he cannot, I will stream. If he can, I realize people have plans and things going on, but if he can't do it, I will do it myself. It might be just a simple stream, like I don't know, like just a chart up on the wall or something like that. I'll have my, I might be shit faced. We'll do drunk trading or something like that. We'll drink some eggnog, or maybe I'll just go on live anyways and hang out with you guys. We can do that too. If you guys want to like hang out on Thanksgiving Day, or I can't do it during the day because I'm running. But if you guys want to do like a get together on Thanksgiving for like a glass of eggnog or something, I don't know, like 6 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night, something like that. I can meet you guys in the Discord, and we can have a holiday hangout or something like that, and hopefully not kill each other with politics. Uncle Morty over there. He didn't vote for Trump. He ain't getting no holiday ham this year. Okay, and that's it. That's all I got for you guys at this point. So it's 12:39. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll come back with you guys at like 1:45. I'm trying to get ready for this freaking trip. Like trying to pack right now, and I'm like, this is not happening. What are you guys talking about right now? I can't see half the shit that you guys are saying right now. Hold on a second here. God, the rhetoric is like peak. Is it going to get worse, do you think? Do you guys think it's going to get worse as we get into tomorrow? I'm turning the internet off. I'm like, fuck this. I'm done. Like, I'm taking a sweet 5-day vacation. Tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tune out. I was shit posting on Twitter telling them, I was like, you're locked in here with me for the weekend on Twitter. They're all on fire on Twitter. Like a bunch of like, it's like fire ants, like stick the stick inside the anthill. Don't you guys gonna fuck with Uncle Morty this weekend? Yeah, dude, definitely got to drink some nog, guys. Definitely, we got to hang out. We'll get together tomorrow. We'll get together on How about this? Let's just do it 6 p.m. on No, is that too early? Let's do like 8 p. How about 7 p.m.? Because we got like kids and the family. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Meet me in the Discord. We'll hang out. I'll probably be sober though. Like when I'm with my kids and shit, I don't like drinking a lot. So it's only when I get a chance. When my kids away. Oof. Get me out of here. Let's get drunk. Let's get drunk and fuck. Is that what that song is down in Florida? Is that what the Southerners do? Is that who sings that song? Is that like Jimmy Buffett or something? Let's get drunk and screw. Is that a song? I can't wait. I'm going on vacation. I've got it at 2 p.m. Remember, understandingwar.org. Type that into your browser. Put in your bookmarks. If you guys are ever getting crazy out there, they go into real depth of where the war really is. If you want like clean data, that's probably the place for you to get it. You guys are going full bore Thanksgiving fight mode, aren't you? I'm gonna brush up on all my skills on the chats, and then when my aunt, who do we call? My aunt Mary the landscaper, dude. I'm gonna rip into her this weekend. Huff the Marley while snorting the whiskey, baby. I like that, Johnny H. Happy Thanksgiving, John H. Jim Barry, all you guys out there. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. 45 forever. The whole community. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Try to take the time to chill. Like, be nice to your family members. Love on your friends and family. Be nice. Yeah, I don't know why you guys pick fights with each other in the holidays. Yeah, please. Jimmy, calm down, man. What are you doing in there? I'm now reading your comments. Jimmy, stop drinking. Get off the fucking social media, Jimmy. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid. I had someone today on Twitter say to me, Cap, you're going to be coping a lot. I was like, no, I'm not coping anything. I'm like, I'm in a great mood. Like, I don't, like, liberal snowflake tears. I'm like, what are you talking about? Killing me. Life is good. I got like a beautiful wife, great kids, got a great life, got a great community. Just get to be with you guys all day long. What's not to like? I got 2 great dogs. No ham for them. I should make that shirt. No ham for them that didn't vote for Trump. Piss off all my liberal friends. Oh, God. You guys are killing me. Please, calm down over the weekend. Like, seriously. Like, watch, like, a movie or something. Watch some Christmas movies or, I don't know what you want to watch, but watch, I don't know, Lord of the Rings or something. Fight about that. Oh, no, Uncle Condor found the bourbon balls. You know, Uncle Condor, we got the rum, dude, and the pineapple for Thanksgiving. We did that. We've got that going for us. We are doing the rum-soaked fresh pineapple. What are you guys' favorite recipes? How about I'll ask you that question right now? Let's take some of the heat off the political shit that's out there. Give me your best recipe for Thanksgiving. You don't have to like tell me the exact recipe. What's your best dish? How about this? What's your favorite or your best dish for Thanksgiving? Eggnog is really elf cum. Nice. Nice. Ooh, you play a game called Listen and Don't Judge. In this game, each person shares a truth, a lie, or admits to something they've done wrong to someone else. The goal is to create a safe, non-judgmental space for honesty and reflection. You know what? We do something like that. Listen, don't judge. Truth, lie, or admits to something. I like that. We do. So what we do, right, is we do this every night. We have dinner. We do a game, or not. It's not really a game. We do a what are we grateful for? That's what we call it. What are we grateful for? And so we talk about something that that we're grateful for, and it typically brings up praise for someone else in our family. Like, you know, I'm grateful that mommy rubbed the corns on daddy's feet, you know, and it's a moment for self-inflection for the things that other people do for us. So we do something like that. I wrote it down. I'm going to do it with my family the way that you do it. I like that. World-class tenderloin. Ooh, I like that too. I like the tenderloin and puff pastry with Ducelle mushrooms. The glitter gives me heartburn, though. Ooh, I like that prosciutto and asparagus. I like that too. Fried beef stuffed olives. Oh, man, that sounds dank. No, it sounds great. It doesn't end well? What? It starts fights? I don't think we'd do that. I don't think we would start a fight. we have a great we played this game. Oh, I got one for you guys for Thanksgiving. I got a good one. This isn't a joke one. This isn't a prank one. We played this game this week, and I loved it. We did guess a word with a letter. So let's say and you get you have to get the first round you do 10 words. So someone picks a letter. Like, I don't know, a letter A. So the first person goes apple, second person says, I don't know, Alsace. Right? AAA, all the way around, right? And then you go with A's, B's, C's, D's. No, sorry. Do I have that right? Yeah, no, sorry, I get this wrong. Apologize. This is the first time I played this game. You pick a topic. So an example would be food. So let's say the topic's food. So if you pick, so the first person does the letter A. Apple. Next person does the letter B. C, D, all the way around the table. Now you have to do that a number of times. 5 times, 10 times. Usually 5 is enough. And you go around picking letters that have to be directly related to the topic until someone fails and they're out. Until you're down to the last person. We played that game this week. It was great. We had a blast doing it. It was not easy to figure out. We were like, oh, food, that'll be an easy topic. And we had a hard time getting around the table twice doing that. A plate of white powder. Hopefully with no fentanyl in it. Ooh, breadcrumb stuffing made with hot Italian sausage, wild rice, mushrooms, fresh herbs. I like that. Wild turkey is outstanding. My buddy out in Utah, they hunt pheasant for Thanksgiving. I wish I was there. We were just talking about it last week. I love wild game. Love it. I'm trying to think about my favorite dishes for Thanksgiving. Like favorite. What's my favorite Thanksgiving dish? I really liked canned cranberry jelly that's chilled. It's pretty nasty and gnarly, but I don't know what it is. I've always loved it. And like people are like, we can't put that out. It's not nice. We got to make the fresh cranberries. I've been known in my family to bring a can of cranberry jelly with me. Is Detroit the best place in America to live? I want to say the best place I've lived in the U.S. is probably where? It's a toss-up. People, my best place in America that I've lived with for like people, best time I've ever had, probably Charleston, South Carolina. If I had a place, Charleston. If I had the best place for outdoor stuff, probably Utah, maybe. Close because New Mexico is great too. They got great art scene and great culture. So you toss up between those two. Cities. Favorite city in the U.S. Right now, Detroit. Probably my favorite city in the U.S. right now. I think it depends on what you're looking for. But you know what? It's cheap to live here too. All the shit you guys complain about, you don't have to complain about that here. None of that stuff. Well, yeah, it's a tough one. Like San Francisco, I really like that city, but I can only stand like fucking 3 days and get me out of there. New York, same thing, like in and out. I like Boston. Boston's nice too. I like Boston. Yeah, I like that town. And I like San Diego. Actually, I can spend more time in San Diego than I can anywhere else. Oh no, I like NorCal too. NorCal's badass. It's got great surfing. Oh, dude, if you're a guy, If you're a man, Charleston, South Carolina is the place for you. Charleston is it. There's like 5 women every 1 man there. It's amazing. And dude, those people, if those people like you, and their food, that low country cuisine shit, oh my, it's like pure Americana. It's one of the most. I mean, it's got great influences. Of course, it's got Cajun, right? It's got there's it's got 2 or 3 different influences, but it's like some of the best Americana cuisine in the country. The people love to have a good time. You can go oystering, right? You go shuck oysters with your friends, have a bear, go in the water, go swimming, do whatever. Like Charleston's like it. Those people have a good time. They know how to throw down. It's like one of the best places I've ever lived, hands down. Oh yeah, dude, definitely Green Vegas. It's insane. If I was single, like when I lived there, right? I'm married, and I tell my wife, I'm like, oh my god, if I was single here. It's like today you told my wife, I'm like, I kid you not. Oh, dude, they got great barbecue. They got great everything. Charleston, if you're single, if I was a young single man, that would be where I'd be living, period. Charleston. I agree with that. Chicago is a very clean city. That's a great city. I can't not say that about Chicago. And I know they get that weird like Chirac shit, but I'm like, fuck no, Chicago's a nice town. I don't know why they get that either. They get that hate too. Chicago's a good city. I like it. I like Chicago. Sarasota, Florida. I got an uncle that owns a house on Anna Maria Island. I spend a lot of time there. Anna Maria Island, baby. Yep, I'm there all the time. Matter of fact, I spent a summer living there when I was a teenager. Yep, Anna Maria Island, which is almost no more, right? Anna Maria got nailed. LA, I lived in LA. I've lived a lot of places. My job took me all over the country. I lived in Santa Monica. I lived on 9th in Michigan. I lived right by Bay City Deli. That's right where I lived, basically. I loved Santa Monica. LA is a weird place, though. Like, LA is like, look at that shit. We're just keep on grinding, baby, all the way up. Keep on grinding. LA is a weird place. Like, you're like I went from like New York to LA. New York's like, you're eating in the basement, you're buying something on the first floor, you're, I don't know, fucking dining on the second floor, or you're living on the second floor and then you're partying on the third floor, you know? It's like vertical. It's like integrated. You can stay in a neighborhood and do everything. LA is like, I live over here, I eat over there, I do this over there, and I do that over there. Like all these, like, it's like bing, bong, pong, pong, like everything's flat. And there's places to do what you want to do. Keep on grinding, don't stop now, keep on grinding. Oh, fuck yeah, Gary, I'll hit you up, brother. Definitely. I'd love to go fishing with you, man. Dude, like snapper fishing in Sarasota, gang. Love it. Matter of fact, Gary, I will be in Florida soon. I got a trip coming up, but I don't know where it's gonna be. I don't know if it's Miami or West Coast. If I am on the West Coast, though, I'll hit you up, brother. I would be down to do that. I have a business trip I got to take with my attorney. For some banking down there, so I'd be down to hit you up, brother. Oh yeah, Bay Cities. Woo. The Godmother, my favorite sandwich in the world. What's the was it Ybor? I like Ybor too. I had smoked cigars in Ybor. That was a good time. I think I got so drunk I was breakdancing in the street. I went to a strip bar down there too. My buddy is like either an owner of it or a partner in it. It's like the biggest strip club in Tampa. I don't normally go to strip clubs, but I went because he was like a partner in it. It's like one of the biggest strip clubs in Tampa. Let me see, big strip clubs in Tampa. White something. I don't know. I don't do strip clubs, but I had to go because it was his. Or he's a partner in it. Nah, there's like a big one. Venus something? Mars Venus? Mars, I have no idea. Mons Venus. Mons Venus. I went there once. Don't at me. Don't get mad at me. I didn't let any of them touch me. I was like, get away from me. That's how I am in the strip club. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know why I would pay. Like, I would just pay. If I wanted an escort, I just pay for one. Why would I want to pay you to dance naked in front of me? I don't know. I find strip clubs kind of bizarre. I'm like, I don't get it. Is that high end? I know we had to it wasn't easy to get in there. It was like there was some this guy, my buddy is like, my buddy owns all these boutique hotels up and down the East Coast and into South America, some other places too, and he's filthy fucking rich. He's probably a billionaire. I've never asked, but I think he's a billionaire. Oh, fuck yeah, Gary. Definitely, brother. Is that what there's one place down there I had a cigar in. Ybor City, what stuck out to me was that I was able to smoke a cigar in a bar. I don't know if that's still the case or not. Spoos keeps on squeezing. He draws it out for me every day with a line, and it goes there kind of, sort of, most of the time. Do they really? Yeah, it's Mons Venus or something like that. I like Tampa. Tampa's fucking baller. Like, the one thing I would say about Florida is this: like, they got money. Like I'm like, I got money. Then I go to Florida. I'm like, I don't got that much money. I'm like, they got a lot of fucking money. Like, people in Florida that have money. Oof. Stupid. Say how I used to go down there was. My job was in the restaurant industry, and Tampa is famous as a incubator for chains around the U.S. Israel cabinet approves a ceasefire deal with Lebanon, breaking right now. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Breaking right now. Israel cabinet approves a ceasefire deal with Lebanon. So Florida's famous for that stuff. So a lot of your restaurants that you know and eat at across the country, there are some very wealthy people that design concepts for restaurants and hotels and boutique stuff, and it's like an incubator. So I know some of those people, and they would fly me down there and ask me, million questions. We want to do this. We want to do that. We want to do this. What do you think? So they would pay me to go down to Florida, and they would wine and dine me all over fucking Tampa. It was awesome. It was awesome. These guys have so much fucking money. Stupid money. Yeah, it's old money and good money. It's real wealth. It's the money we're always trying to steal out of the Bill Ackman pockets. Let me just grease up my hand and stick it in Bill Ackman's pocket and remove it before he sees that we're pulling out $100,000. He's never gonna notice. As he's selling calls to the market. we just want a little bit, not all of it. It's providing liquidity at the tops and bottoms with our boy Eichen. Carl Eichen, the other one. Yeah, just keep on squeezing them out. Dude, this squeezing shit is like, this shit reminds me of Crash, man. You just keep melting up. The more bad news comes in, they just keep melting it, melting it, melting it, melting it. All the doom and gloom out there. Fucking, you just buy that shit. You buy every cry and tear. They're gonna crash the stock market with tariffs. I think we're buying that dip, bro. We're definitely buying that. World War III. World War III is coming. World War III right now. Buy that goddamn dip. Buy them all. Ah, shit. C plus. I didn't see what the yield was. 4.1. I mean, that is a C, maybe a D. Yeah, it's hard to, like, all the CTA money is rolling into the longer duration bonds right now. So is that unexpected that it's that high? Probably not. It was like the other auction where Andy gave it a D plus. I'm like, what do you expect, Andy? Like, this was before the Treasury Department appointment. It's like, what do you expect? Like, it's gonna be it's a trade, right? They're gonna ask for more until we find out who the Treasury is. Of course, we get the Treasury, and now and CTAs want a long, higher dated stuff. So it's a C. I agree with Andy. He gave a good grade. C plus is good. You can't really expect anything better from that auction, in my view. Yeah, coffee was part of the Trump trade. Coffee was, or not the Trump volatility trade, part of the actual Trump trade. They are one of the benefactors. Steel too, as part of the Trump trade. All right, it's 1:04. Let me go potty really quick, and I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. All right, just take note here that you see the market is, see over here on Bookmap, market's kind of turning black down here. It means people are removing themselves from the market heading into this 2 p.m. or it's 1:13 right now. Just note that liquidity is leaving the market as we approach 2 p.m. Yeah, we're going over a. We just posted something inside of the Discord here. Quick second here. It's actually a pretty good point, right? Like Tony the Trigger. He's saying, picking up nickels in front of the steamroller, right? I posted some text here from Southside Charlie, our boy Charles McGilligot. He put out a couple notes today. One of them said, I'm going to read it to you right now. This is from Nomura's McGilligot. Retail is absolutely jamming into this slow melt up in U.S. equities. That's you and I. It's you and I. You know, dumb money. Dumb retail money. As evidenced by the current record OM in leveraged ETFs. Intuitive, of course, with the market near all-time highs. And hold on a second, I gotta post something here. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. And McGilligot basically saying, you know, Billy, right? That's our new name for retail. Billy the day trader. Billy who's been trading markets since, what does Uncle JBJ say? Billy who's been trading markets for the last 3 months. Trading VWAP since 2023, or I don't know. And Nomura's McGilligot making some commentary here. He's like, retail is absolutely jamming into the slow melt up in U.S. equities, as evidenced by the current record OM in leveraged ETFs. Intuitive, of course, with the market near all-time highs and speculative froth abound surrounding U.S. growth prospects under Trump policy. I think, is Charles watching this show? He might be. He's like, God damn you, Jim James. I actually like you if you're out there watching, Charlie. I think you're on my top 5 traders of all time. He is a badass. I'm not going to say he isn't. The guy's fucking badass. And his mind is a beautiful thing, especially when he writes. I'm very impressed with where his mind goes. His mind is like, it's money. It's like the mind of a genius. But he goes on to say, as I always say, this can act as a source of late day synthetic negative short gamma, somewhat counterbalancing the previously mentioned long gamma from option sellers. This dynamic will be problematic on a reversal lower day, amplifying the sell-off during their end-of-day rebalance. For now, however, it's feeding upside momentum. So for now, however, it's still feeding this like upside grind, right? Which is what we were talking about here earlier. Same thing in the brief, right? You're getting this there's like this upside grind, smashing all-time highs, banging on the door, bang, 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 right? Pull it back, bang, right? This dynamic will be problematic on a reversal lower day, amplifying the sell-off during their end-of-day rebalance. So, like you bang into this all-time high, and then what do? Bloodbath down, right? Bang again, bloodbath down, right? Rather than having your correction, that's what we're doing. As synthetic short gamma cuts both ways. McGilligot went on to say, I don't see a massive source of institutional de-risking flow that gets me overly nervous until positioning becomes meaningfully longer than it currently is. For me to begin puckering, I'd want to see far more upside chasing and definitely more systematic exposure than we see now. A low base in volatility, front VIX futures minus 13s, 14s, and vol of vol minus 70s, low 80s, could then set the stage for a deleveraging risk thereafter. I'm with him on this. And not only that, right? If you look, let me post some stuff for you guys really quickly in the Discord. I want to show you guys some neat stuff that's going on out there. Give me one quick second. Or here, let's go back to, I'll just do it on the show. 1:35, we got some time. Let's just look at some stuff here. So, SPX net gamma. Let's have a look at that. So, boy, Charlie keeps saying that retail is long, and we can see that. Huge gamma pin at 6,000 expiring. You guys continue to buy calls to the upside. You want to see this to go higher. And we're seeing it, right? You're buying 60/50s. You're buying 6100s. You're buying 6150s and 6200s. So you guys are buying this shit. You guys are rolling your calls where? Higher. That's what you're doing. Wall Street's on vacation. You guys are like, I want 6100. I want 6200. Give me some. I'll even take some 6300s. I don't care if they print or not. Or they don't. But let's just start rolling all of our shit higher. We're trading $5.99 right now. The door is open above 6,000. The door is open to 60/50 and 6100. So you are rolling your stuff higher. It's showing right here that in fact you are doing that. Now, systematic flows is fascinating, and this is where the key is here. This is CTA positioning. CTAs are trend followers. They like to chase. Do you guys know where they chase? They're already starting to be buyers here. And what you're looking for is like that squeeze higher and CTAs to amplify the move to trade 6100, 60/50, 6100. Only when you see CTAs getting a little frothy, up here and up there, right? When you start to see these CTAs get a little frothy, they're going to come off market. So that's likely like 6100. So like they're waiting for you to get above 6,000 here. These are CTAs. Russell 2000 CTAs. They're already buying. It's like when I show you like the Russell is like ready to squeeze and push the market higher, even though like tech looks like dog shit. Russell looks great. DIA looks great. The Russell looks outstanding. This is the NASDAQ. Oh, I'm the wrong one here. Hold on. And this is, TLT. Look at TLT. TLT is just getting started. Do you want to long some shit? This is U.S. Treasury's CTA positioning. It's like a no-brainer, cranking. This is May 2nd, 2024, when they went long last. May 2nd. What's TLT? What was TLT doing in May 2nd? Anybody know? Let me show you what they were doing. So this is April, May 2nd. Look at that cranking right there. Look at that. That's a fucking move. That shit went from $85 to $100. That's a big move. That's almost 20%. So here's TLT. These trend followers want that. They want $105. It's like TLT currently trading 92. You would expect you're at least going to expect that trade right there, right? That's fucking moving. That's the trade. You see that? That's a big ass trade. That this right here is May 2nd of 2024. Let's look at something else here. So let's look at hot stocks. Yeah. Let's look at TLT. Remove 9 drawings. Remove 4 indicators. This is TLT. And this is the same ramp. May 2nd. And let's go back and look. June 25th. Now, they kept pumping it afterwards. Hold on here. They kept pumping it afterwards, but June 6th was with the first peak. Like just right there. That's turning, right? And they stopped buying on 8/15. They stopped buying. They did another pump to the 15th of August. And it cranked, didn't it? Boom, 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 boom. And it even cranked some more afterwards. So what was SPY doing during this period? Do you know? I know what it was doing. And what made this special right here? Do you know? SPY crashed, didn't it? For a major correction in that same time period. So you got Charlie McGilligot saying something like, I'm saying 61, 6,200. Yeah, look at that. I mean, SPY fucking moved. It crashed earlier as TLT actually rose. Look at that, too. So you've got like SPY melting up. Melt, 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 melt. There's a bunch of dips to buy along the way in TLT. And what you would be doing is getting out of SPY and getting long on a low on TLT to rotate out of the two. So I guess we could make the same posit here, couldn't we? If on any pump, let's say you're pumping here, you see a bottom to long TLT again, you'd be exiting SPY and a high and longing TLT, exiting SPY and a high, right? And TLT be down here, exit and long TLT. Make sense? So you could probably track this, something like that, right? Wham, 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 wham. And maybe have an outlook for Jan 20. Even now to like Jan 20 or something like that, and be looking for in January some kind of like, major downside move. And you start to see like TLT getting smoked into the beginning of the year. If you find that, if you're like on trend, let's say a little bit higher, I guess, but let's say it's right here and you like get this moment where you see it like touch trend, you could be like, yeah, it might be time to get out of SPY and get one more face ripper as SPY rolls down. You guys understand what I'm saying? So this is a beautiful trade, isn't it? Every low on TLT. Snap a line on TLT. Here's TLT. Snap yourself a basic line. There you go. Every time you see a low on TLT, start exiting SPY for a little bit. And getting long on TLT, like a rotation trade. We're not there yet, though, are we? So SPOOs should like melt, shouldn't it? Or even if SPY, let's say you got TLT, comes up, squeezes higher, begins to roll down, you'd be exiting SPY, out of SPY. SPY would keep going, wouldn't it? Then you get out of SPY, get into TLT, out of SPY, TLT, whole thing. $13 minutes left. So next up, you've got vol control. And they look like they're going to control volatility. Look like they got a little bit more leg in them, doesn't it? Vol control gang is going to save the market. They're still long, aren't they? COT's still long. Just getting long right now. They're buying. Buy. They're joining the party late. So if you wanted like something safe, TLT looks like the way on any low. It'd probably be even the safest trade for you out there. Every low you see on TLT, you'd long it. And if SPY's rolling over, you wouldn't care. You could take that trade for probably into mid-January, late February, possibly. I wonder if Qs are looking the worst because retail's loading up on those calls. That's what I think. There's a rotation right now into Qs from that. We had the bloodbath in DIA and in IWM, so there's like a rotation back into smalls and DIA, and then a rotation out of tech as retail piles into tech and gets smoked. I thought we did. Is it today? You guys are freaking me out here. I thought it was today. Is it today or tomorrow? Yeah, 2 p.m. today. 2 p.m. and I got the squawker on, so. Serve going back at it again, getting nasty. Look at Serve. Serve just keeps pounding. Q's coming back finally. Baba finally ripping higher again. Avgo still not doing shit. TSM getting annihilated right now.
At 2 p.m. Eastern time, we get the
I don't
FOMC
even
meeting
know if
minutes.
6,200 is top. 60.25 maybe. Well, it looks good. It looks good to the upside. Everything says we're going up. Everything says like smash through all-time highs again and again and again. It reminds me of June and all the like TLTs showing it, like that June, July, like melt up, and then all of a sudden, boom, straight up. Sideways, boom, straight up. Sideways, boom, straight up. Even though Elliott Wave's saying no, Momo's saying no, Gamma's saying yes, market participants are saying yes. The way is higher. The only thing that I can see as negative would be every time we hit one of those highs, markets being hedged for some kind of fucking doom. But it hasn't presented itself. The Ukraine-Russia stuff hasn't presented itself. Trump has dialed back, believe it or not, the rhetoric, even though some of you think he's increasing it, because he's very good at triggering Democrats and Republicans. It'd be fucking hilarious to have him at the family dinner. And my whole family is Republican, by the way, too. I don't know if you know that. Most of them. Not whole. Most of them are. We have a lot of everyone in my family pretty much works for the government or is an elected official or is like adjacent to the government in some pretty high speed shit. So you should see when I show up to the family dinner. What would be considered bad news would be discussion about Trump. And I'll talk to you about it right now if you want to know. Any kind of discussion about inflation in particular could result in a knee-jerk reaction to the downside, but knee-jerk. So Trump inflation is not necessarily a bad thing. There are like mechanics where we can run the economy hot. Now, and there's a bunch of other arguments here, like, is Trump going to really be the person creating that inflation or be taking the blame for that inflation? There's an argument that no matter who was president, we were going to get that inflation. We have like a cyclical moment coming into the market. I've heard this from some pros too. Like, I've had professionals tell me like, you're going to get inflation no matter what next summer. There's like cyclical lows and stuff coming next summer, like cyclical lows in like oil and stuff. So the question then becomes, would Kamala walk us into stagflation or walk us into some kind of a I guess the question becomes, do you want to go into stagflation or a recession, or do you want to run it hot and squeeze the market for everything that it can give? Greed. So if Trump wins, which he did, there's a little bit more window there. You guys get what I'm saying when I talk about this stuff? Am I fucking crazy here? Am I the only person that doesn't see this? It always fascinates me. Like, so like you get like Trump in office, and I know you guys out there are like, he ain't going to be spending more than Kamala Harris. I'm like, you're out of your fucking minds. He's going to run this shit hot. And there's like a moment where, okay, do you want to have the top be January and then go into like a stagflation, crash, recession? Or do you want to fucking party like it's 1990 fucking 8? You might not want to. You might, like, I don't know, be like, we're going to do what's good for America. But, you know, Wall Street is fucking greedy. These guys, they want the cocaine, baby. They want the money. They want to squeeze it for everything it's worth. And then when they
At 2
crash,
p.m. Eastern time, we
wanna
get the
crash at all.
FOMC meeting minutes.
it's not like the 1950s and 60s where we like grind sideways and up slowly over 10 years like that. That's not what you're getting here. You get greed. You know, squeeze it on the upside and squeeze it on the downside. You know, if you're going to crash it, you crash it. You're going to bring it up. You break some shit along the way. It's part of life. So that argument that inflation's already going to be there.
And according to sources, Trump team weighs direct talks with North Korea's Kim.
Jesus Christ. Here we go. Here we go. When I get back, by the way, we'll have a dashboard for Trump stuff. We've already been talking about it. I'm going to try to write a program to have like a Trump dashboard. Look at Trump Korea. Trump Korea. I'm not joking on that either. Trump Korea. Okay. So there's like this argument that there would already be inflation or expected inflation. So you guys know how I talk to you guys about I show you guys unemployment rate, rate of inflation, Fed funds rate, all of those things, right? The 2s and 10s, the 2s and 30s, GDP, U.S. debt ratio, all of those data points, right? Workforce participation rates. When you guys see me read the stuff from Wolf Richter, and then I put it on charts for you. I haven't done it in a bit. I haven't done it probably a month and a half or so, 2 months, but we should go probably do it again. But I always talk to you about velocity in data. Velocity in data. And when you're in this soft landing, you expect no velocity. Couple ticks up, couple ticks down, couple ticks up, couple ticks down. Talk to you about arresting data. Data that's flying down from COVID, we want to arrest it. Data that's flying up after COVID, we want to arrest it. They did that, right? They cut 50 basis points. They tried to arrest the velocity of data as it came in line. So now we hit into next year, and the question becomes for the Fed, well, are we going to get velocity of that data naturally? I was reading some people posting on Fluent in Finance, and they got it wrong. One guy was like yelling about, we always have inflation, right? It's part of our system. That's true. But we also, it's posited that we have like a seasonality to inflation as well. There's not a lot they can do about it. There's an argument that there isn't. Larry Williams is big on this. So does it really matter who the president is? It can. Does it really matter what the Fed's doing? It can. If you know that inflation is coming in the summer, regardless of who the president is, matters how they deal with it. Are they going to run the economy hot, or are they going to try to fight that inflation and send us into stagflation? And we're doing that right now. That's the crazy part. We have wage spiral right now. You are doing better. We have the lowest number of bankruptcies. We have the best homeowners. We have fucking great credit card
1 minute
debt.
till we get the FOMC meeting minutes.
If anyone's banged up right now, who is it? It's commercial real estate loans, right? And businesses, but not the consumer. So how do you fight that? With what? Deregulation,
Do you want to stay up
Mergers
to date
and
with the latest and be on the
acquisitions.
bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls?
What does Trump want
Then
to
sign
do?
up today and get our special
Who did he
offer
hire
of
as
Financial
his
Use
treasury
Pro
guy?
for a year's
All
worth
these
of our
guys know
service
this.
for the price
So they
of
do
1 month
deregulation.
and save 92%.
They do M&As. They loosen the regulations on companies to merge. And that buys time. Does it buy a ton of time?
10 seconds.
But you run it hot when you can. And you know the people can do it because they get the money. Even though they're complaining, we know the data. You get what I'm saying here? Like, there's like an eye of the needle for this economy to run hot.
So seeing the Fed minutes here, some participants said the Fed could pause easing and hold policy rates at a restrictive level if inflation remained elevated. Many participants at the meeting said that uncertainty over the neutral interest rate level made it appropriate to reduce policy restraint gradually, the minutes show. Some participants said easing could be accelerated if the labor market weakened or economic activity faltered. Some participants said the Fed could pause easing and hold policy at the restrictive level again if inflation remained
They said all
elevated.
three sides. Talking out
Fed
of
minutes
three
say
different
some
mouths.
participants judged that downside risks to the job market and the economy had diminished.
That's Kamala Harris.
Fed minutes notes that as well that some participants said it might be appropriate in the future to consider resetting the overnight reverse repo rate to the bottom of the Fed's fund target range. So again, some participants said it might be appropriate in the future to consider resetting the overnight reverse repo rate to the bottom of the Fed funds target range. Fed staff forecast called for economic conditions to remain solid, as in the previous assessment. 2024 GDP growth projection is seen as higher, though.
Did I say 2s and 20, or did I say 2s and 20s and 2s and 30s?
Many
or
participants saw
did I say
risks
2s
of
and 10s?
excessive cooling in the jobs market have diminished somewhat since the September meeting.
So, like into next summer, it's going to be fascinating to see, like, if we run this shit
All
hot.
participants agreed that risks to achieving the dual mandate goals remained roughly in balance. US short-term interest rate futures pair their earlier losses after the release of the November FOMC minutes.
The Fed's thinking we're going to run it hot. From what I'm reading here in the background. And they are saying they would ease more if we had acceleration in unemployment, but that's diminishing right now. You figure if you start removing immigrants, you're going to get, if you start removing immigrants, right, you're going to have a tighter job market. You're not going to repeal all of the taxes, so you have people with more money, right? You're probably going to have to give up some of it, but not all of it. What else do you have? You've got tariffs on goods. Some companies won't pay those tariffs, so profits will be higher for some companies. There's like a needle here, and you're better off than you've ever been. You got M&As, you've got deregulation. Now, how do those things end? When you run the economy hot, like they're planning to.
We have posted out the FOMC meeting minutes for November on the feed.
I'll post those for you right now, guys. When you run the economy hot like that, what do you do? What do? You chase it. So you're hearing people out there tell you we're going to crash the economy, we're going to crash the market, we're going to crash everything. You got like Elon Musk out there telling you that. Yeah, maybe. Not today. 2 years from now, maybe. 4 years from now, I don't know. But what if they run it hot like 98, 99, 97? Last 2 years, we just did 95, 96. So what do we get when that happens? We know we get volatility. Instead of like a bear market, we get crashes. Like 20% drawdown, 30% drawdown, 20% drawdown, 35% up, 15% drawdown, 15% drawdown, 40% up. Just like boom, rip, boom, rip, boom, rip. And you run it hard and you run it fast, hot and fast, and you're working on debt to GDP ratio, right? With all these tariffs, you give a little bit back with some sunsetting some of the taxation. There is we're squeezing on that news, but it's positive, by the way, if you don't know, that those minutes are good. It's implying that we're going to have a hot economy. Now that can break. Let's talk about the bad side of this too. This is what Wall Street expects. That's their base case. And that's what the Fed expects. Now, how do you counter that or square that with your Main Street hat? I don't know how to answer that for you. I know that a lot of you out there think Elon Musk's going to come on board with Doge and he's going to crash the stock market. It's going to automatically fucking fire everybody, start breaking shit. I read an economist the other day said, maybe he'll just institute a bunch of AI stuff to do some government functions and fire some people. So it'll make headlines, but it may not really impact our stock market nor our economy in a negative light immediately. So you see the market like trade like the late 90s up into 2000, 2001. You have to chase it. And then you get your crash. So if you got Elon saying you're going to get your crash, maybe it's not year one. Maybe it's like year 3, year 4. Trump's leaving office, market's rolling over. So how do you trade that? Like, it's hard to trade that with a Main Street hat, right? Main Street hat's telling you we're going to have a stock market crash. The Wall Street guys are like, fuck no, we're going to run it hot and hard. I'm going to go with the Wall Street guys and what they think is going to happen. And I think they're going to try to run it hot and hard. Like pump this market for a year or two. Pump it and see what happens. But you're going to get crashes. And be aware of that too, because it's not easy for me. If we do this, it's not going to be easy for me to get you to believe me. If we crash one day 20%, you're going to be in my show saying, I don't know, Cap. I don't know if I should buy this, man. We're probably going into a depression, bro. I'm going to be like, no, we're going long here. We're going to run this fucker up another 30%. You're going to be like, no, dude, I'm too scared. I'm like foreseeing that already. I've been talking to you about it now for a whole year. I've been talking to you for 2 years about us being in that 1990s trade, and that it's going to begin to get volatile. So, or it's possible. It's one of the possible outcomes. So, we'll pay very close attention to it, how these things unfold. January through spring and summer, we're gonna know. We're gonna come into like the early spring, early summer. We're gonna find out what's real, what's fake, what's bullshit, what's just trying to own the libs or trigger the libs or whatever that shit is. That's why I fuck around with these guys. That's why I'm like, oh, dude, let's do it like day one. Like, let's kick everybody out day one. I want 100% tariffs on day 2. They're not gonna do that. The men in the gray suits are like, no. We'll give you your crash after we're done raping and pillaging. We're going to rape and pillage this first. We'll give you your crash, but after we rape and pillage. So. There you go. There's your rip right there. Straight the fuck up, right? Was that easy for you today? I don't know what more you need. Is that good for today? 9:30 this morning we came on the show. Remember this little pump down right here? Everyone freaking out. Buy the dip, take the money and run. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Easy peasy. Good day, right?
So Trump is poised to name Hassett to lead the National Economic Council.
So just like bear with the market as we move forward. Bear with. Be careful all the I don't know doom that you read or the excitement you may have, depending on your depending upon your I don't know what you want to see happen. Like the fantasy of doing some of this shit. It's just a fantasy. That's all it is. You'll get blown out of this market, I promise you. If you're like too much doom or too much fantasy, you're going to get blown out. I promise you won't be here. Like 4 years from now, you're going to be like, I thought this was going to happen or I thought that was going to happen. None of that shit happened. Same thing with Trump last presidency. There was a lot of talk. There was a lot of promises. There was a lot of like bluster, and there's a lot of like, we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, we're going to do this, and we're going to do that. Never really materialized. I know they're promising that this time it will, but we're not there yet. If we see that in the spring and summer, if we see that that's really happening, fuck it, we'll sell it all. We'll cause the Great Depression in 2025. But I wouldn't be fucking trading that right now. Like trading that depression trade shit. Just trade like from now into the inauguration. Sit back and relax. Find out what the first 100 days in office are. The reality of it. And look for a dip to buy if there is one in the spring and summer. It's fairly easy. No, Doom. It's like Doom fantasies for both too, right, Goliath? It's like Doom fantasy. And the most bizarre part is everybody's got their version of it right now. Like I talked to a Democrat friend, Doom. Talked to a Republican friend, Doom. You know, it's like they both have their own fucking fantasy of this shit. Well, Trump's gonna do all this, and you know, it's gonna destroy the world, and then you know, people that love Trump like, we're gonna do this intentionally and destroy the world. I'm like, okay, all right. How about we just make some money? Want to make some fucking money, please? I think you're going to get if we can run it hot, you're still going to get a crash. Or a bigger one. You're going to get like a blow off top like 01 or 08. Definitely. That shit's real. Like we run this shit hot. That's when you have your AI bubble burst too. Your AI bubble will be very similar to the overvaluation of tech, overvaluation of the railroads, overvaluation of computers, you name it, right? Fraud. We had fraud in 08. Before that, it was tech overvaluation. We have different kinds of bubbles, like the real estate bubble. It was a real estate bubble, but it was more fraudulent than overvaluation. That's why we made that second leg down. But more than likely, you run it hot. The AI bubble continues to grow. You get like a blow off top in NVDA. That's real shit. Yeah, I think you'll see like the 87 stuff. 90. I show you this all the time. Get on a chart and look at the 90s. Like the 1990s were fucking wild. Hold on a second here. Sorry about that, my dog. Yeah, you just ride the lightning the entire way. The 90s were wild, though. I asked Binky about it once before, and he told me it was like crazy. You just buy every major dip, and you hold on by the seat of your pants until you start seeing shit break. You guys are going to know when you see it. It's clear as day. Whenever we get into those situations, you know it. You'll see people stop spending money, especially wealthy people. Like, keep your eye on wealthy people. they know it's coming before everyone else. You can see, not just wealthy people. I'd say you can see it in like wealthy people. They stop spending money on big ticket stupid shit. Like they'll get like a bottle of like Camus, but they won't get a bottle of Stag's Leap. They won't gorge on 60, 70, 80 million dollar catamaran. You can see it. They stop ordering Cristal. It's like clear as day. And then the middle class, normally, and they have to join in too. Like you need everybody joining in. And that's why I think the war is going to continue with Russia, because you don't want Russia to go into a recession. They're probably going to keep fighting. You're probably going to see war pick up too. And that would extend this environment. Like you need the whole world to join in with a recession. It's not just the U.S. You want to like pay attention to the geopolitics that are out there, the economy footings, what are people's economies based on, and if those start to break. So we're not there yet. So it's not quite done yet. You know, what's the other things that you see? You see, what else do you see? Like you see like, what from every crash I've ever seen, you know what I see? I see like in the middle class, I see unkept lawns. I see divorce is high amongst your friends, your peers. You'll see your kids will start to talk about it. Bobby and Billy and Mikey's all getting divorces. Your friends, right, start talking about divorce, stuff like that. That's because they're having financial issues at home, right? A little bit of a roll coming in now. You guys gonna get busy with it? Try to take this one down with me. You guys are like, God damn it! If you called that roll, I'm gonna be so pissed. When Lambo. Less mariachi gigs, that works too. Yeah, you can see it. Oh, here's another good one. I always talk to my server, find out who they are. If the service gets too good, that's a bad sign. I'm like, what do you do? How long have you been serving? You can always ask them, how long have you been serving the table? If they're like, oh, I just started and I was a real estate agent. I was a used car salesman. You're like, oh, fuck. If they're like, I've been doing this for 30 years, that's fine. If they're really good at what they do. But if you like start seeing like different cloth or cut of people that serve you things anywhere in life, you're like, oh, that person shouldn't be doing this job. Yeah, exactly. You can usually see it. If you're a young person, you may have never experienced that, but you can see it. It's kind of clear as day. You want to start seeing like, what else did we see? Tell them some of the things out there. Some of you guys are old enough to remember. Fucking when we had that regional bank meltdown, that was scaring people because we did something similar to that. You'll have like a bank go on CNBC and just start fucking panhandling. Start seeing like international banks doing that shit, and you just get worried. Maybe not a regional bank, but you start seeing like a big boy like Wells Fargo out there just panhandling one day. Need $30 trillion stat, or we're gonna implode. Get scared. Oh, we're doing over here. We're doing over there. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Yeah, you do, right? You see a lot of you see people like the layoffs get legit. Like that shit's real. I notice it at ski resorts. Ski resorts, they will like cater to a higher client, and then they change their catering. Disney, like you'd be like, what you know what it costs to go to Disney? Like, not if you're from Florida. I mean, like, some families working their balls off day in, day out. You ask people, like, I went to Disney with my kids. It costs a lot of money. Tens of thousands sometimes. Ski vacations. You go to, like, Vail. You know what that costs right now? 20, 30 grand with a family. Easy. They're going cheap. They're like, oh, I'd spend 10 grand. You know they went cheap. They went cheap for 10 grand. They're cheap. Like family of 4 or 5. This shit costs money. I mean doing it right. Costs money. So if you're like, I'm only going to go to Vail once in my life, you're going to do it right. Costs money to do that shit. It's for the wealthy to vacation. But if you start to see Vail being like, yeah, we'll take you. Maybe this vacation is not we got rooms on sale right now, $100. We got a special just for you. Get you on the mountain. Right? Because they don't have the money there anymore. What's going on, Spoos? What are you doing? You're looking a little wobbly there. Look at that. Just draw them lines. 10 more cents, please. I promise I don't need the full rundown. I just want to take the 30. Please, please, please give me the 30. I don't need caps trade lower. I don't need to close the gap. I don't care about the gap. I just want just another 10 cents. Just let me make my money for today, please, 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 please. Doom. Bear cross above. Watch out for the check back before we go lower. You spent $10K at the Valley Resort. Yeah, it's not cheap to do those things, right? If you start seeing people that are like, if you start seeing like your middle class being able to do that stuff, it's a sign. Or like start seeing like the cut of people at those places change. Like, why is that guy wearing a fucking trash bag while he's skiing? Who the fuck is that guy? Why is there now 100 of those guys in the mountain? I love Vail. It's my favorite U.S. single resort. Not anymore. I should rephrase that. It's not my favorite resort anymore for like a single destination. I like quieter mountains now. I'd probably say my single like favorites right now might be like Solitude. My favorite place to ski in the U.S. is Utah. But Utah is getting fucking stupid. Or not all of Utah, but like Park City is garbage now. They like learned their lesson. Now I shouldn't say I can use that analogy anymore. Now they just cater to everybody. Like Park City they're like building fucking roach motels. You can get a room you can get a room right now in Park City for like $100 a night. You're like a sardine, but you can.
French PM Barnier reiterates his aim to cut the budget deficit to about 5% of GDP.
Hold on, I gotta reload this. Come on now. There we go. I guess that could be PT1. PT2 down here.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Like Park City is weird. It's like too many people. I don't like that many people on a mountain. Like everybody skis now, snowboards. I like quiet resorts as I get older. I like to ski a lot of backcountry because of that too, but even that's getting kind of busy. I was thinking about going to this resort. Let me ask you guys a question here. Has anybody in this chats, any of the chats, have any of you skied Lutsen in Minnesota? I've never skied there. It doesn't look like there's a resort there. It looks like it's just in the middle of nowhere. Park City? I lived there for a long time. I lived in Park City. Park City's got crazy-ass history. Huge mining community. And then it became like a ski town in the 70s and 80s and stuff, or like bigger. I heard all kinds of crazy stories. Like the miners would get into fights with the skiers, the hippies and shit. They have like big knockdown, drag-out brawls like 4th of July, and like the sheriff would come out and like shoot a shotgun on Main Street to like break up the brawls. Sun Peaks. How about, I want something in the Midwest. Anything good in the Midwest? I don't mind traveling out there. I do. But it's always like I got kids and a wife, so it's always like a pain in the ass. I want something like in the Midwest that I can get to like quickly, 2-3 hours max, driving if possible. I like Whistler. It's cheaper right now to ski Canada and Europe. Oh, no kidding, really? About Lutsen? All right. Thanks for telling me that. I would have been very disappointed. I was gonna do Bohemia this year too, but only if they get enough snow. What are they trying to save? Look at this fucking vol control gang. What is this? What's this? Like, look at that price action. Was this like two? Is this Billy? Not yet, man. I'm not ready. I got a grip. Do not fall anymore. I'm going to buy 0-day calls right now. You're not allowed to go down. Is that Billy right there? Like, what is that price action? fucking low volume bullshit. We're going to squeeze here, by the way. What is that? It's like some day trader. Yeah, this looks like a reversal. This is bad for bears. That's as far as we could get down? Really? Come on, man. Sell it down. We need a Trump tweet like right now, stat. Somebody get Trump on the phone. That might be it. We need a Trump tweet like right now. I guess I might be wrong today. Maybe we don't get it until after the bell. Okay, fine. Fuck it. We'll go higher. That's a reversal right there. $230 right now. We'll find out. They're gonna squeeze the fuck out of this. Come on, hidden hand of the market. Send it. You think we'll get that big ass red candle again today? If you're looking to buy a dip, yesterday we got a beautiful red candle straight down. They might try it again. Just get like a flash to the downside, like whoop, and then back up. Just straight wicket, straight down. I got to set a trade up here. I'm going to take a trade too. If they can wick this fucking thing, I'm going to grab it.
NYMEX diesel December futures settle at $2.24 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at $1.99 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at $3.43. And NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $68.77 a barrel. That's down 17 cents or 0.25%.
Calls are cheap tomorrow too. See that? Calls are very cheap tomorrow. Someone's looking for some blood. Yeah, calls are extremely cheap. I'm looking at the different days right now. Tomorrow, like 602s are 41 cents, 603s are 22 cents. I'm wondering why they're so fucking cheap right now. I think we can easily go up there. We can trade 603, 604. Easily. Today, tomorrow, or Friday. Easily. They're reversing that. You see that? What's going on here? There's a scam going on. Are they doing like manipulation fucking Wednesday because it's such a short week right now at this moment? Yeah, I think we can trade up there. I think we can trade 604 today into the fucking close. Today, tomorrow, we can easily trade that. 604, easy. I think they're manipulating us right now. I think they're trying to say we're not going to trade it, but we are. Like so. See that squeeze going on right now? Like, failing to get this low, so you could even raise this here. And this is your next target right here. Well, maybe not. Hold on here. I figured you'd tick this high, but you didn't. You did fail that one, so we might still be in this. We might still be in this trade. Hold on. I thought you got the high, but you didn't. See that? See this high right here? You could see it because we missed it. Could see the high, then back down. I thought you got the high. So you didn't catch the high here, so they're likely going to go back up here. Hit this high, then you'll get the real roll. There's like 3 targets here. There's your first target is, well, could be a failure here, but your next target would be PT2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6. But Jesus, it's not really that. It's 1, 2, 3. But like they turn this into part of that one count. Bring that down then. It's still the same fucking count. I guess the thesis would be you hadn't hit it yet. So they're going to slam it then down. Okay, fine. Fuck you then. They still haven't hit it. So you get one. So you get that target there. You then get this target here. This is your all-time high. Then you erase all of this down below. Or some of it. And then we start ripping faces off. $603. Even go higher. Let me check this really quick and look at this. All that shit looks right. There. These are big moves too. You see that? Wham. Wham, wham. Blammo. You could count that like that too. You guys see it? I'll draw it out for you. Ready? Right there. Goes right fucking there. Bam. See that point right there? Blammo. Blam, blam. Back down again. Bam. Right. Maybe one more bam. Bam. So I don't know if this is like way down here, just right there. And then there's your next move right there. Blam, right there. Blam. So you get this last bit. One more. Bam, right there. Now, this is what I don't know about, but I think that's going to go. Close partial of that gap right there. Dip, dip, up. Gap. I don't think you need to close any of that crap there. I think you're coming back for that later. 604, 606. If they get it into the close today, close them out at like 4:15, 4 o'clock, 4:15. If you get that tag right there, close them out and then come back down for one more dip. There's a mechanical thing that they didn't do here. or like a not mechanical, but there's a like mathematic. They missed this high, so it's like, oh, we'll come back and hit that high, bro. Then we'll come back down here. Take out your stops down here, then we'll go right back up there again. Pain, pain, pain. That's right. 600 is fair value. We're going to move up. We're going to trade. Listen to me closely. I'll say it to you again. We're going to trade 605. We're going to fucking trade 610. Unless, barring some crazy. And you got to be, I want you to be aware of something here. If Trump comes out, it's Thanksgiving. Trump comes out and says something batshit crazy. Market blasts down. What do? What do? You buy the dip. Buy the dip. You got it. Tariffs on honey baked hams. You got it. You guys getting it. You guys are going to be rich. The funniest part, I don't want to say this publicly, but the funniest part of this is if you do this right, you're going to make a bunch of money. And if you're a Trump supporter, you're going to come into the last of his presidency and say, God damn it, I didn't get what I wanted, but I got rich. Get him out of here. Hire somebody else to do it now. Bring in J.D. Vance. I want my doom crash. And you over there, clean my Rolls Royce. All right. Give me a break of Trump, and I'll take the dweeb over there. Give me 4 months to calm down and recover to do the Trump trade again. Okay, now I want Vance back again. Bring me the crazy. I was looking for David last night when the market was bleeding. I was like, David needs to wake up and buy this shit like right fucking now. I'm just looking for this tick up here. That's it. Just this one little itsy bitsy tick. Bink. Just has to graze it. Just like a little tiny tick right there. Just give me that one little tick. You can go over it, whatever you want to do. You can touch it. You can run away. I don't care. Give me a tiny little tick up there. Tiny. You don't even need to go that high. Just give it to me like right there. I'll take that right there. Give me a tiny tick. You can do the other ones if you want to, but I don't need them. I just need that one fucker right there. $600.54. It's all I need. Just touch it for a second. Just like graze it. Like blowing on a man's balls. Ooh, don't do that. It hurts. I have a pretty well. So you guys can't. I need to take better pictures of my office. Like this is a studio I built. This is purpose built. It's got like I've got like I ran a bunch of power in here and shit. I got like banks of like plug-in places and stuff. Got a bunch of data shit running here. But I also built in insulation, sound insulation into the walls. I doubled up on the drywall and that kind of stuff, and then I put sound.
And Brent
like
crude
soundboards.
futures settle at $72.81 a barrel. That's
get
down
lost
20
in here.
cents or 0.27%.
Like someone will come in my office and I don't even know they're here. I'm like, and then I wear the headphones. She does get mad at me. She doesn't like that I like the Trump trade at all. She hates it. She hates it. My family hates me for liking it, but not liking Trump. It's like this real fucking weird dichotomy. He doesn't like Trump, but he likes the Trump trade. Then I got my father-in-law. He's not even a Republican. Look at him. He likes the Trump trade, but he doesn't vote for him. What's wrong with him? He doesn't say it like that, but he does say it's something similar to that. And then I'm like a nationalist too, so like I actually do believe in a lot of what Trump says. Trump's a populist. I don't know if you know that. He's not really a Republican. He's more of a popular, or in my view, he's more of a populist. He says things to excite people. But I don't believe him. I'm like, he's a fucking liar. There's no fucking way he's gonna actually reform immigration. Look at this guy's lying. He's definitely not doing it the right way either. Like I don't think anyone doesn't want immigration reform. We want people to come in here for the right reasons, for the right things, right? I want someone to pluck chickens and pick tomatoes legally, right? Like, but here, sign at the door. I'm going to check your pockets. When are you leaving? Where are you staying? You're paying taxes. Time to go home. See you next season. Right? But we don't have that in our country, do we? We have like bizarre shit, don't we? Like everybody's got health insurance, but they don't, right? Everybody can go to an emergency room and get health and get care. But it's then you get debt assigned to you forever. Like we have weird things in our country that we do. We have known illegal immigration in our country, don't we? That's why I'm like, go to Texas. I want to see these ranchers, what they're gonna do. These ranchers are gonna be like, get fucked. There's already like organizations in the U.S. right now negotiating with Trump. Do you guys know that? They're doing it right now. There's like farming guilds. There's like ranchers out there. They're already trying to make a deal for illegal immigrants to stay in man camps. Yeah, he's more of a populist. He's he really hits like the emotions of people. I tell people that Biden is a Trump light and they freak out. My Democrat friends, they're like, "Did you just say that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did." I'm like, Joe Biden's a fucking Republican. They're like, that's it. Blacklisted. The MAGAs hate you. The conservatives hate you. And now the Dems hate you, Cap. Myself included. Yeah, it was a textbook long, David. I pinged you in the Discord last night, brother. It was a fucking great trade. It was great. I was shit posting on Twitter. People were like, I fucking hate you. I was like, we're gonna do this on Twitter. Like Biden and Kamala remind me of like corporate Republicans. That's who they remind me of. Very by the book. Don't rock the boat. Don't rock any of this stuff. Trump's like a fucking master, though, man. He gets everybody fucking fired up. It's hilarious to watch. And people get mad at me for that. And people on Twitter are like, you don't know what you're talking about. He's serious. I'm like, okay. All right. I'm telling you, man. We're gonna burn it all down, bro. We're coming for you too, specifically Cap. We're deporting you first. Like, I'm a veteran. That doesn't matter. You're a traitor. Like, what do you mean? I'd go to war today to go fight China and Russia. You sign me right back up. You do that war, you come call me. I guarantee you I'll go. I'll volunteer to go. Would love to dispose of those guys. Dictators and oligarchs, done. It's on my fucking list. Dispose of dictators and oligarchs in other countries. And that's what they teach you in the Army. It's like the cartoon villains. I mean, we got shit. How many old men sat on a border with Germany for like 20, 30 years during the Cold War? They were waiting for that to happen. They did that in Iraq. During the second Iraq War, they called back a bunch of old fucking men. If it ever popped off with Russia and China, every prior service soldier would be called back, every single one, to the age of 65. I'm not that old yet, so it probably would get called back immediately. If you are prior, well, not prior service means you went back in, but if you're a veteran and you're under 65, you would likely be called back. 100% chance of that happening. I know you don't think so, but I assure you, too many fucking people. Too many goddamn people in the world. Come on, baby. Touch it up there. Come on, do it. You know you got to do it. It's an algorithm. You got to do it. It's a goddamn math program. It's finite math. Get up there. It's goddamn program that's like, oh, I got to do it, don't I, eventually? I got to wait till the last minute, though. There you go. You can do it. Jedi Marcus is like, got his spreadsheets out. He's like, they're going to tick it. Just a couple more minutes. I can check it off the box. Are we near power hour yet? I haven't even been checking the times. I should. 2:53, almost there. I need to be marking, don't I? That the halves and the hours. There, two of them. They might draw us down here. Watch out here. They're dragging this shit out, so we're gonna drag this out over here. They're killing time right now. Be careful of a liquidation breakdown here as we come in power hour. Thanks for mentioning it. Whoever mentioned that, thank you. I was losing just in case they could bam straight down, come back up. They did this shit yesterday. It was like bullshit the whole way there. So if they flush, be ready to buy. Oh, are you serious? We have doppelgangers? That's not you, is it, Eugene? The guy that we let in free yesterday? Oh, they spelt it wrong, too. Tein. Let's make a note about this right now. If you are a member of our Discord, I will never ask you for anything. I will never ask you for money. I'll never ask you to do anything. You'll never get me Like when I make jokes about feet pics and shit, I'm not like you'll never get dick pics from me. You'll never get solicitation for anything. And if I ever want to speak to you and you don't know if it's me, just speak to me in public in the Discord. Hey, Cap, I just DM'd you. Or, hey, Cap, did you just DM me? That same goes for anywhere on the internet. Any place, anywhere. You'll never get me like, I'll always talk to you in public someplace and say, hey, you want a DM? And we'll talk there. I've had people try to set me up too. I get like people like I get emails from people that'll be like, hey, you want me to buy, like just this week. Ask Joe Donut. This week we had somebody contact us and said, hey, we watch your show. We think we can get you millions of viewers. Millions of views. Like he said, 1 million. He was like, we think we can do something with you. And I only thought two things. I don't know if they're going to try to turn me into like a Meat Kevin, or if they're going to buy views or subs or load us with fake shit. And I'm not willing to sell out like that for anybody. But there's some other weird things. They could be sending me those emails because if I say yes to that, they'll be like, hey, look at this guy. He's trying to get fake views. Make fun of him. So, like, you'll never see me privately do that stuff. Ever. It's like zero tolerance for it. So if anybody's ever contacting you with what that guy is showing right there, that's not fucking me. Zero tolerance. Well, sometimes I'll send some feet pics if it's like Lord of the Rings or something like that. I do send those. I'll send shit like that. Give me a quick flush. I'm waiting. I'm like right here waiting. Here's my hand. Look at my ugly ass hand. Come on down. Come on down. Big ol' X right there. Come on down. I double dog dare you. Lord of the Toes. Lord of the fucking ugly hair. Lord of Captain's ugly ass toes. My feet are all fucked up too. I smashed my fucking foot to pieces. I got like screws and they put pins in it. They took the pins out, but they got a bunch of like hardware in one foot. I got hammer toes from skiing and hiking and marching in the army. My feet are a mess. My knees are a mess. I was talking to my wife recently about getting my knees done. I'm so afraid. Like, you're inactive for multiple, like 2 years, no activity for it to take. Sometimes they don't take fully. I'm like, do I just run them until they explode? Like my kneecaps fall off or something? That's what I was thinking, to just keep doing it. Yeah, my knees and my feet are bad. They look good. My feet look good, but they're all fucked up. I shaved the toe top. No, I shaved the bottoms of my feet. Oh, you had a total knee replacement in July? Are you, I mean, you have to be immobilized, right? My buddy had it done recently. He's like having he's in like a traction cast for a while. Like no movement. I take shots in my shoulders. I do take steroid shots every 3 to 6 months. I guess you could say I'm on steroids. Yeah, he was OSU fan. He was saying the same thing, brother. He's hating his life. And you know what the other thing he tells me is like he works standing up, but he doesn't move, but he stands up. And he's like I can't tell how many times just standing up, like I'm scared that I've done something wrong. Like torsion wise with his knees. It's not that bad. Did you get a full knee replacement, Damien? From my understanding, it's not easy. My wife is a PT, so when she does traction for people, she always tells me that like people get a knee replacement but not follow their health requirements and their exercise requirements. Like they'll do the traction, but they don't do like I guess you have to like change. Like you can't drink, can't do that. You have to have like healing process going on in your body, or like max health. And you need to exercise, and you need to like watch your weight and all that kind of stuff. And she's like, they do part of it, like the shit that they have to show up for, they do with me, and then they're out there eating fucking cheeseburgers at McDonald's and stuff, drinking every night. Me, I've got torn MCL, ACLs. I get huge like water bubble, or my knees will blow up. My knees buckle. I'm sure one of these days I'm going to try to walk and my knee is literally going to go pop. I have torsion issues. Yeah, I've tried that. I've tried to do like the putting a brace on. That's what my wife has me do, is like she'll give me a brace. What I got going on with me. I got knee issues. I've got my one foot's. I thought my foot came unfused recently, but it was just seizing up. I got that going on. I got I take dick pills, but I don't need them. I take them for fun. I had to like fake the prescription. I got like an online doctor, like answered all the questions, and so they like sent me the online prescription for that. That's just to fucking be like I'm 16 years old with my wife, chase her around the house and shit. What else? I got bad vision. That started going bad quickly. I still haven't done LASIK. I'm still on the fence about it, but I've thought about doing it. I'm just like, I'm okay. I've heard some bad things, or it doesn't take, or it doesn't stay for long. So I've heard of people having like permanent headaches and ringing. I've got bad ears in the Army. Blew my eardrums out. I just re-injured them recently with a nail set. Not a nail set. It's the one you fucking punch, and it's got the 22 caliber in it. A ram set. I did that in the corner of a room, and it ruptured my eardrums. That was like 2 weeks ago I did that. I got really bad hearing when I was first in the Army. I was with a field artillery unit, and so my fucking hearing is fucked. So I was combat arms first time I was in the Army, and it was fucking stupid. Because no one wore fucking Air Pros back then. Then we started wearing Air Pros, and those sucked. Oh, you got the Viagra? Viagra's fun. You never had Viagra? I don't do the Viagra. I do the Cialis one, so it's not a raging hard-on. But you can get a raging hard-on command. My wife fucking loves it. It's like you're 16 years old again. I kid you not. It's like 16. Remember, like 16 years old, just walking around like hard-on all day long? It's fucking awesome. And you can like take one like every week or so. I take one, and she loves it. Well, she doesn't like it once a month. Once a month, she gets angry at me. She hates me. Well, once a month, she hates me for like a week or so. And I always know I'm like, she gets angry. And I'm like, I'm just going to be nice and stay away from her. I agree to everything she says. And then for like 3 days a month, she really loves me. Really, really loves me. I'm assuming that is when she's ovulating or something like that. Yeah, dick pills rule. They're awesome. Women like it too, you know. They want to have fun. You're getting old, but, you know, nothing changes when you get old. You know, nothing's you might think you might be a young guy watching this going, so we're old men don't. You're like, that's bullshit. You take a little bit of testosterone every few months too. It's like you're fucking 18 years old again. Any guys ever take a testosterone shot? They're fucking awesome. They are awesome. It's awesome. It's like no pain. 2-3 months solid. Well, that's the danger with the testosterone shots, is you can do some real fucking damage with any of your injuries, because you feel like, hey, I feel like $1 million. Knees are fine. Everything is great. I want to suck some of that. I want to suck those T cells out of a baby right now. Yeah, I still got Baba. Yeah, I still got Baba. Not. I'm not touching him. I'm waiting until I get back. Waiting for Friday. I was gonna go to the. I don't think my doctor says right now that I'm not ready for testosterone treatment or therapy. He's like, your tests are all my levels are good, but I do take those shots every fucking 2-3 months, so that could be warping it a little bit. It's the same stuff. Could be warping my results, but my doctor's like, you don't need it right now. But I have asked him, because I'm willing to take that stuff. It keeps me like feeling good. I don't quite know how to explain the feeling. It's not like you're high or anything, but it keeps you vigorous. I don't know if it's called vigorous or what it is, but helps with depression. Keeps you motivated to do things. Keeps you motivated to go skiing, go hiking, biking, all that kind of stuff. Keep on going, don't stop now. Keep on going. Keep on trucking. 307, we're in power hour, trying to trade 653. I don't know if we're gonna get so this is where we're trying to hit right here. Trying to hit that. I don't know about these other ones. I doubt we can. I mean, unless we auto do this in the overnight, would be nice. It's going to be hard. They don't want us getting up there, so you got to do it like the overnight, after hours, that kind of stuff. To finally break above. So when we get close to this red line right here, that's like danger above. Or at least in cash market, it's dangerous. You had 4 tears, including full tear of Jesus. Oh, you had bone spurs. I do get these weird I've done some damage on the pads of my feet. So I have to have those removed. They your body makes a cushion. To it's not scar tissue. It's this weird sac thing. I've had them removed for me. What else do I have wrong? Not much. My doctor says I'm overweight. My doctor, I'm not pre-diabetic or anything, but he's like, that shit always tells me like, it'll catch up to me at some point. He's like, as you get older, it's going to catch up. He's like, and you're not going to be able to recover from it. So he thinks I should be more active. I think I ascribe some of that to no longer living in the West in the mountains. The Midwest is a real challenge, staying active all year. It's easy to stay active in the summer. In the winter around here, people they like to drink and eat and fuck. That's what they want to do. You'll get some people play hockey and shit, but they'll go hunting and stuff like that. But it's not that many people. I do a lot of like winter hiking and camping and stuff here, and I'm like I'm the only guy out there. There ain't nobody out there. Sometimes you see some hunters and shit, but they like to stay in like in the Midwest. They want to like. They like to go on like a snowmobile and stay in a cabin. They're not like breaking trail and staying in a tent, freezing their balls off. They like to stay in like an RV, which is great. Fine, I get it. They get pretty active in the summer, people, but Midwest is not like living out west. Like you live out west. Everybody's active. Like you're constantly doing this and doing that, hiking, biking, skiing. Hunting is fucking epic in the West. Totally different. Grinding higher now, trying to catch the new high. Got a few targets to the upside here. You know we got to go up there eventually. Just do it. We got a short week. 3.5 days. What are you doing? You know we're going up there. And take this as a warning. Your brief tonight, as we close out today, listen closely. Listen up. Gather around. I want you to be aware. I need you to be aware of the like doom and gloom. But even though you're aware of that doom and gloom, the market wants to punch higher. I can't say that enough. So I want to show you guys something, okay? Listen to me closely, please. Please. One hour. Okay. Stay with me here. See this gap down here? Like, more importantly is like, even this is even more important. Like, this market wants like punch. This is a better way to draw this. Like, there's your 605 right there, okay? Your Uncle Jim James is going on vacation. I appreciate you guys letting me take that vacation. I got to tell you guys something. By the way, this is not old. We drew this today. Remember, I was like, yeah, we're going to go over here. And then we blasted down last night, right? Okay, so watch me closely here. Barring some existential threat, barring President Trump, okay? Pulling some bullshit. We're trying to punch. You're gonna catch the FOMO up here and think we're going up. They're gonna trap you in and drag you down, close that gap, then send you higher. Right down there, okay? but you're going to be punching. It's never easy because you're going to think to yourself, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, we're punching up top. We're broke above 600. It's always manipulation. So it's like bam, bam, bam. And you're going to be like, oh, yeah, we're going up to 6,000 up here, or 6,005. Cap said so 6,100, and, blah, blah, blah. They're going to go take you down and make you buy it again. So be very careful of this one right here. This should get you through into Friday, Monday. This is like coming to the weekend. Come back, start buying that. Now, there's danger here. There's danger here. If we can't get this done quick enough, and like we come back next week at some point, they could potentially send us down. We ain't there though yet. So don't worry about this just yet. Don't worry about this just yet. Don't be worrying about this stuff. You're not there yet. The only thing you should be worried about right now is pounding, catching lows. Remember all those fucking idiots on Twitter last night who said it was going to crash here? Look where we are. Look where we are. Don't be listening to the idiots on FinTwit. So they're going to try to punch this up right now. Bam, bam, bam. Come back down, go higher. That's your expectations, barring crazy, stupid shit. So if you see any stupid, crazy shit out there, and you see Captain Jim James mocking those people, realize why I'm doing it. Because I know where the fuck we're going. Do you understand? Christopher Reeves slurping up fetuses. You got it. I love that ribbed for my pleasure. Ribbed canned cranberry sauce. If I don't see you guys, I love you. Realize that I'm being facetious. Be able to see what I'm really saying to you. We are here to make money. All day, every day. If we're going to crash, I'll tell you. I really do love you. More than you know. Even FinTwit I love. For how fucked up it is. They're getting annihilated right now. So, I wish you a happy Thanksgiving. I want you to please be good to people. Even people you hate, especially during Thanksgiving. You don't want anybody pulling a gun out and shooting you. You don't know who has a gun anymore. This world is way different. You got to be really cool out there, you understand? Everybody carries a gun. Everybody I know carries a gun. Be nice. Let that guy that's an asshole on the road be an asshole and keep on going. Some guy gets pissed off in a fucking grocery store. Smile. All right. Got it. I'll hold the door for you. Be internet tough all you want on FinTwit and shit and whatever, but in real life, don't do that shit over Thanksgiving. Don't carry that shit into your Thanksgiving with your friends and your family. Be nice to each other. You got an uncle that's MAGA or whatever. Don't say a fucking word to him. Just be like, yeah, okay, Uncle Bobby won. Good job. Let's do the immigration right now. Let's do it. I really do love you all out there. I'm being genuine when I say that. And I really appreciate you giving me this time off. Even when I've taken time off this year, it's always been like turn the stream on, adjust the chart, do this, do that. I don't even know if I'm going to get that next couple days. I may be able to. I'm not positive. But I'm going to check in with you on Thanksgiving, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love all of you guys out there. I really, really do. You got to dodge and weave the bullshit out there, please. If you're going to be a market participant, that's what you got to do. You can always, like, I was saying this on FinTwit last night, make a fucking second handle. Like, okay, I got my trading handle, and then I got my shitpost handle. I'm going to go find Captain Jim James with this second handle and tell him he fucking sucks. And then I'll be nice to him with my trading handle. You know what I'm saying? Because it's two different fucking things. You got to separate both. We're here to make money. Remember that. Money, money, money. I need you in full fucking greed mode every day. You're here to work. We're in the stock market. That's what we're here for. I'm being serious. Like, that's very serious shit. Pay your taxes, pay your fucking bills, make money in the stock market. Otherwise, we're just dicking around, right? We don't want to be dicking around. Nobody's got time for that shit. I ain't got time for it. You ain't got time for it. None of us do. But anyways, happy Thanksgiving. I want you all to know how grateful I am to be a member of your community. You guys make this community, not me. I'm grateful that you have not fucking full-on kicked me out yet. I swear to God, I love all of you. I really want you to know that, and I'm very grateful. If I was talking to you earlier about what we say about what we're grateful for, I'm grateful to be a part of your community. And I love all of you, more than you know. Happy Thanksgiving. I can't wait to spend some time with you guys not talking about the fucking market. Share a picture of my kids or something. You want to see my kids? Like, introduce you to my kids? Like the real life stuff? Meet my wife, maybe? And chat, talk about easy stuff. Football, whatever. Talk about anything you want. As long as it's not goddamn politics. We'll talk about anything else. Because I have to talk about it for fucking this goddamn market. We're going into the Trump trade. But, you know, I love all of it more than you know. I'm being very serious about that. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're like, if you're MAGA, I don't care if you're fucking whoever you are. I don't fucking care. I take you for who you are in real life. I'm legit about that. Very serious about that stuff in life. Got to be a good man, good woman. Be a good man. Important. Cool. I really love you guys. What else I got for you guys? That's it. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's eat. Like, I want to eat. I want to be with people. I want to have fun. I want to get rolled off a chair fat. I want someone to put like a warm fire on and like get all hot. Go for a nice cold walk outside. I'm going down like the water with my dogs, throw the shit in the water for them, let them get all wet, my wife get mad at me. They're going to get sick. No, put them in front of the fireplace. We'll be fine. Give them a big old steak dinner. They're going to get a turkey leg.
IDF reports that sirens are sounding simultaneously in multiple areas of Israel.
Oh, God. Financial juice always trying to shit on the parade. We hear reports of farting in Israel right now. In multiple areas.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of
Diamond
Financial
Head
Juice Pro
Man
for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month.
That's a great username. That's fitting.
90%.
Bunch of dudes hanging out in stream. All on Viagra together. It's very alpha male of us all. No, it's not gay, man. No. Everybody does it. Everybody does it in the army, bro. Yeah, we do it every Friday. Just no touchy. Don't be looking. That's like that Borat shit. It's like that Borat's fucking hilarious. Get on up there and touch it. Touch it for me. Touch it for me. Get on up there when I ask you to. Go to your hole. It's 325. Please don't reverse. Before we go high, it's Thanksgiving. I look like a fucking idiot. Green dildos, baby. Get some. It's like, this guy's fucking crazy. Who is this guy? I promise when we're not on holiday week, it's not like this around. We take this very seriously. I normally wear a suit, and we keep it by the numbers. But it's a holiday week, so if you're just joining us for the first time, I apologize. Keep coming back. I'll have my polo shirt on Monday, I promise. Twitch turned me off. Did I get kicked from fucking Twitch? Banned. Banned. Sounded like Liberace, bad Liberace. Drunken Liberace on fucking Twitch. He's a really bad rendition of Liberace, and he's on Cialis right now. Look at how red his face is. We already had FOMC, already done. It's already done. We gotta get up there. We gotta do it now, or we gotta do it into or we gotta do it after the bell. You know how they act, right? We'll do it, but we're gonna kill your calls first. So we're coming into 3:30. Watch out for the rip and dip. Or the dip and rip. That bullshit right there. I mean, fucking, if you're a dealer out there watching this show, give him a fucking freebie. Why do you always have to be such a douche? Just send it for him. Pay the man. Pay the man, grind it up. LVR, it's like Condor LVR yesterday or day before on Monday, like found the low. He's like, I put on a call spread. I'll be back next week or later this week. I'm like, he's going to get paid today. He's going to get paid today, tomorrow. He's definitely going to get paid. If we go up there right now, I'll play that song for you. How about that? If we go up there and play, if we go up there, I will play the song. That's fucking hilarious. Got going on over there? What is going on over here? So bizarre. It's like what? Rip and then send it down. Bam, bam, then up. All that shit right there is gorgeous. Why is that red bar coming in here? Someone's looking. So someone's sitting down there. You know how yesterday, into the close, we had a lot of up and down movements, and we also had it with Trump yesterday. See this right here? It's like super ramp, but we also had like, that's 4 p.m. That's 3:50 right here. 4 p.m. So it's like wham, 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 wham. So there's someone down there right now. You can see the bid down there.
So, two senior Lebanese officials say the United States has informed Lebanon that the ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah will take effect at 4 a.m. on Wednesday.
So, like, see that right there? Like, after the bell? It's like they're looking for the tick, and then woof, woof. Be very, very careful up here. There's mechanical things that need to happen, but if you can see it right here. See that red bar down there? There's stink bids down there trying to catch a dip. PT1 hit. Trading 6056 right now. Target 1. Slap that ass, baby. Oh, how'd that feel? That felt good, didn't it? Oh, yeah. See that wick? That felt good, didn't it? There's someone short at home right now that's going, I felt that. Need lube. I definitely felt that. Are you going to use lube for the rest of it? I'm scared, doctor. What was that pain like? It was a 1. On a scale of 1 to 5, it was a 1. Oh, do you need lube for if the pain was a 2? In your opinion, would you like some lube? Definitely. Just a little. I'm an alpha male. I can do it. What about a 3? Oh my God, David. Oh my God. You're terrible, David. Two senior Lebanese officials. The United States has informed Lebanon that the ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah will take effect at 4 a.m. local Tuesday. That is 9 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday. Are we going to gap the fuck up over this in the overnight? Are we going to gap up? They're going to gap us up, aren't they? Be warned. I don't know if you're going to get this funkiness down here. Maybe. I got it right here, going right here, but they're going to ram this up there. Ram. Price target 603.50, possibly an extent. Yeah, 603.50. That's what I got. 603.50. That's what I want. That's a good one. If you can catch this train right here, do it. If you see like any kind of like bullshit tweets, you're on that trade. It's a big trade coming up. We're going to start mooning. They could do it right now or down here. I want to say now I want to fuck it. I missed all this. Like I didn't miss all of it, but I want to doom like right here. I didn't get it. I wanted this doom right here, didn't get it. I just want just give me like that. Give me just like that. Just like that sexy. Here's PT1 right here. I'll raise it just a tiny bit. I want that I want something stupid to happen so I can ride that train. Oh, did I say music for that, or did I say music for number 3? All right, fine. Music it is. Dealers are wrong on pricing, boys and girls. Dealers for tomorrow are way off on pricing. They're wrong. I'm calling them out. They're wrong.
Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass!
Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Slap that ass, motherfucker! Motherfucker, slap that ass! Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. 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 Motherfucker,
I want you to be all having a wonderful, safe Thanksgiving. If any of you guys are getting out of the market tomorrow, or if this is the last day for you, I want to thank the community, in particular, for staying strong together, keeping me around. I want to say thank you to all the mentors, the moderators, the administrators, the alpha providers on YouTube, Twitch, in the Discord. I want to thank people out there that are like give of themselves selflessly all the time. You know, like Waterboy. I'm Doug Fuller. I also want to thank people that or extend my gratitude to people that are just keep like the glue that keeps us all together, like Addie, like people that are in the Discord late night, people that keep the rails on the track. And there's so many people that I'm not mentioning right now. And I really want you guys to I really want you guys to know, like, Bork, Joe Donut, Blind Nest Owl, Career Low, Mr. Talking Monkey, David AMS. I'm Doug Fuller, Vol Wiz. Jedi Marcus isn't a member of our community, but I really appreciate him in real life. Bob Kendall, Larry Williams, XXMDXX, Aloha Apal, Ants, Trader Podcast, Vol Signals, all the boys on FinTwit that I rock with out there. All you guys that I know out there. If you're watching the show right now, fucking rock on, brother. Hang loose. Chris DeMarco. I am Matt Ryan. Bando. Captain Don Gallagher. Chasma. Condor. Corsi. Citazo. Dougie H. Dr. CS. Simon Says. Empathetic Ogurto. Green Vegas. Jason, Joe Rock, Cam, Ken, Kevin Hill, Lonesome Sock, Matty P, Mikey, Mojojo, Pesky B, Optimizer, Metamorph, Poke the Juice Box, PvP Darwin, Red Rabbit, Relicast, Arlin, Rolling White Balls, Rusty Sniper, Saint Walnut, True Grit, Tuna's dad, Uncle JBJ, the GOAT, and his brother, Mr. Yen, 45 Forever, Aldway, Andre Agri, Binary Dragon, Bellendry, Bird Dave, Flagged, Ben, Blunt, B-Mix, Brandon, Bubble Dine, Chad Chopokaju, baby, send it to the top. Slap that motherfucking ass. Cowboy Crazy Eddie, Dan is here. Dark Sith Lord David, David Stater, Deb, Dennis, DJ Rob D, Dog Breath Dawn, M. Send it to the fucking moon. Grubster, Gail, Moog, Cooked Sweet D. D-Town, Elias, Encodes, Freddie Stacks, baby, Goliath, Godzilla, Green Man, 1984. H-Bomb, Hero Call, Jawa, Jeffrey, Johnny Mogs, my boy Johnny Mogs, baby. J-Style Juan, Let's Get Weird, Luca, Marmot, Maxim, Mike B, Mike JK, Mojo King, Mr. Gary, Oda Nabunga, Front Row, Pointin' Figs. All of you. Shit Slammer, Shin Doki, Speed Kill, Stephanos,
1 minute till we get the market
T-Rad,
on closing balance.
Terra Wolf, Enjoyer, thank goodness, the Jiba, Hippo Herder, Vel 245, Young Trader, Young Yoda, Zip Hero, Chris, Nick, and the list goes on and on and on. Get up there.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Happy Thanksgiving to all of you out there. Price target 2.
So market on close imbalance, the S&P 500 a
603.50.
buy side of 3.76 billion, Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 1.5 billion, Dow 30 a buy side of
603.50.
1 billion, and the Mag 7 a buy side of 580 million.
We should level out here, pull back, and slap the fuck out of it. I love all of you out there. Like making money with my friends. Not a bad way to go on vacation, right? Not too shabby. Hopefully you can get in down here and buy a dip at some point. Watch that red bar down there. You see them? They're down there still. I watch this crazy guy all day long, man. It's really bizarre. You got to watch this guy. Oh! There they go. They're going to try to do it in the after hours. Slam, slam. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you out there. I swear I won't fuck around and FinTwit, okay? I promise. I'm not going to stir the shit pot. I really do truly promise. I'm stirring the shit pot out there because people are like talking about the stock market crash, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Buy the goddamn dip. Like, look it out of your mind if you're not buying the dip here. I want you to make money. I want you to get rich. Love all of you out there, every single last one of you. If you're watching this show right now and you're like, I hate that guy on FinTwit, I love you. I want you to know that. Let's keep making money together. We can, trust me, money, anyone that tells you money doesn't make happiness, they're fucking lying too. They're fucking lying. All right, so we're up here in this 3 right now, right? There should be an attempt at a pullback. They did it last night in after hours. I don't know if we get it, but we should get it. So maybe there's like some fucked up talk or something. But otherwise, we should be squeezing up here to price target, upside price target, 603.50. And there are higher targets too, 610, 620. 605 right now would be a natural place if we're going to do an extension of any kind. Just wait down here for another dip buy. Take your money and run. Hopefully LV was able to take his money and run. He should be printing like a motherfucker right now. Yeah, the damage is done, Freddie. The damage is done. They can bring it down now. They don't have to go any higher at the moment. They can pull it right back real quick. They might get it, though. This Lebanon peace deal, if they start sucking each other off, watch out for that squeeze. They said they'll announce it at 2100. That's 9 p.m. for you civilians out there, or non-pilots, non-divers. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't be caught dead, or if we're down running into that, you buy that low. If we trade up into that, it should roll over. You remember where we are, right? Also note, if they don't sign that fucking deal at 9, they'll start selling. So be aware of that. 9 p.m. 2100 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, the damage is done. They're going to start running them up now, I think, but they're off sides right now. Depends if they have to buy or not. If they're forced to buy, they'll keep squeezing it. If they're not forced to buy, they won't. They're going to try to dump it as hard and as fast as they can. They just did like the worst dad joke in the Discord. Fucking dork. I'm like, what time the margarine? I go, what time the margarine calls go out on Thanksgiving? Or should I say margarine calls? Because it's Thanksgiving. I like bad dad jokes. H-Bomb just banned me. I just got banned from Discord. They just got fucking banned. That's pretty terrible, wasn't it? I think my kids would ban me too. Oh, God. Oh, God, so terrible. So terrible. Oh, that was really bad, wasn't it? Sorry. Oh, God, so bad. Hey, let's get weird, man. Take it easy, brother. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you out there. I want you all to know, have a happy Thanksgiving. If I didn't read your name, I apologize. I don't think I could get through all of them or pronounce some of them, but I do want to say happy Thanksgiving. Stay safe. Don't get a DWI. Don't fight with your loved ones. And don't get shot out there. Like, seriously, people are weird right now. Just be like, hey, what's up, man? Everything's cool. I'm going to do something for you. If you see somebody in need, take care of them. See like a poor person side of the road or something like that, be nice. We have a lot to be grateful for, right? Get to trade the stock market. There's nothing like it. Nothing. I wouldn't do anything else. It's awesome. It's the greatest thing in the world. I want you all to have a wonderful and safe holiday. stream will be up. You'll get some more updates from us. And I'm going to try to have a stream up for you one way or another, either David AMS or myself. Look for that pullback if you can to get long again for 603 and change.